Welcome everyone back to Brawl Masters here in a summer 2021. I am still ready set, and I'm joined here today by Full Frontage. It's great to have you back, man.
Hey, it's good to be here. We got the SCSA casters coming over, taking over the Brawl Masters NA Open qualifiers, and we have some awesome games for today. This is going to be the last day for the Open qualifiers teams to claim those 3 spots, and then we're going to have a last chance qualifier coming in.
Yeah, we talked about this earlier, right? We have all of these points as they can claim, but first, let's get into the format of the Brawl Masters qualifier. We're in that third of those 3 open qualifiers. Lots of money to be won. Actually, the $2,000 prize pool is at stake, but we're still sticking with that best of 3 different maps and our draft mode as well. 2 bans per team, and they also get the chance to ban out some maps as well.
Yeah, 3 modes will be banned, and then 3 modes will be played. So, and then after that, it's going to go to the last chance qualifiers, which will be next week. There's no cash prize to be won, but the winning team is going to be invited to playoffs for their chance to get that $4,000 prize pool in the playoffs, which is going to be a double elimination 4-team bracket. And those matches will be best of 5, but the bans across the modes and the brawlers will stay the same. 3 modes banned, 3 modes played. Or no, not 3 modes banned, 3 modes played. But we'll have this 2 same brawler bans. That wouldn't make sense.
Yeah,
just
but yeah, and we said also, right, in our last chance qualifier, it's the top 8 that gain points, right? But it is really about that spot to go to the finals. We said, okay, you know, the prize, right? It's not money, it's going to the finals, but there's prizing just for getting to the finals, and that is absolutely spectacular. Yeah, here's a quick explanation of the draft mode as well. 2 modes get banned by the home team, 1 by the away team. Then away team gets to pick the first of the remaining maps of the pool for the week, and we'll get into the map pool for this week momentarily, but then we get to see that home team pick the first map that they want to play for the second set. Our maps are changing up for qualifier number 3, Full Frontage.
Yeah, for Gem Grab, we got Hard Rock Mine. Brawl Ball will be on Backyard Bowl. Bounty on Canal Grande, or Canal Grand. Depends how you like to pronounce it. Heist going to be on Safe Zone. Siege over on Factory Rush. And then Hot Zone on Parallel Plays.
Yep, so those are our maps that are in rotation a day. 3 of them will get banned out, but 3 must stay. Our teams get the chance to pick a couple of those to be played for the first 2 sets. Very important, since in a best of 3, you can lose within just a couple of sets. That final map that is not chosen, though, is going to be played for set 3, and then ABBA-style bans for the ban phase. So get excited, guys. We're going to see 4 brawlers banned, and that is going to enable some interesting competition today. Full Frontage, I wonder if they'll ban Bea or Paco.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how that plays out. Bea and Paco, B, Poco, maybe we'll see some Bell bans, but we do have Buzz available, so Buzz will be available, but Griff will not be available. He was just released 2 days ago. So no Griff. So if anybody is wanting to see some pro Griff gameplay, unfortunately you will not be able to see it here today, but maybe in the future. Maybe in the future.
Yeah, we might see him in the future. At the moment, I think he's pretty strong. I would love to see him in competitive play, but for Brawl Masters, it is a big fat NO for the moment. Also, it's no secret that here at Brawl Masters, we are powered by G Fuel. I got my G Fuel pyramid in the background, and Full Frontage has his Spike chilling in the background. Yeah, we all have our friends chilling in the background.
He fell. I looked and he wasn't there, so I was like, "Wait, where'd he go?" He fell on the floor. I don't know. He took a nap. I don't know.
Well, guys,
he can't talk.
Yeah,
they can't talk.
Make sure. Yeah, make sure you keep an eye on the spikes in the background, I suppose, because evidently they are trying to escape us today. Yeah. Though
hopefully there's
we
no
talked
sleeping
about
spikes in the arena today.
Yeah, no sleeping spikes. No. Yeah, mine's hiding behind a mask at the moment.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Oh man. So what were you about to say? I cut you off about the sleeping spikes.
Oh, well, yes. G Fuel coursing through my veins today, and it's coursing through our bracket as well. We'll be getting that up shortly, but I think this is going to be a spectacular qualifier. We have some teams who are vying for those top 3 spots. Of course, those top 3 teams, they get invited to the playoffs, and it's down to the last chance qualifier to determine number 4. In the lead at the moment, we have Tribe, STMN, and IX El Clasico. And it's going to be exciting, though. He's been getting way better over the past couple of months, and I can't wait to see him make a splash today. It's going to be starting off on Hard Rock Mine. Of course, our modes that have been banned out are going to be Siege Bounty and Heist, and Hard Rock Mine starts us off. Backyard Bowl is second. Parallel Plays is the reject for the third set. We also have 4 bans here as well.
Yeah, no Bea or Paco ban, but we do have a Stu, Sprout, Bell, and Buzz ban, so I still have yet to be able to cast Buzz, and Buzz is right now like one of my favorite brawlers. He is kind of like considered really strong, with the super being able to stun, pull in. You can connect to brawlers, you can connect to walls, and either way the stun has like a radius, so like even if you don't connect to a brawler specifically, you're still able to stun them if you connect to the wall next to them. So there is a little bit of forgiveness with Buzz's super, and I would expect that to probably be changed sometime around the next balances, whenever that might be. But yeah, so I feel like very typical bans coming out here. And with Siege, Bounty, and Heist being banned, it's interesting that we're seeing Bell taken off the table, but I think it's mainly for the specific maps of Gem Grab and Brawl Ball, because like these maps, they're more open in that middle area, and Bell is really good in open mid maps. So if these are different maps for Gem Grab and Brawl Ball, I wouldn't expect Bell to be banned, but because these are the maps we have, Skull Squirt Gun was probably thinking we need to take Bell out of the equation.
Yeah, and I think it's an absolutely great call, right? Hard Rock Mine, Backyard Bowl, Parallel Plays, these are all great Bell maps. Probably more so our first and third sets than any others. And keep in mind, it is Skull Squirt Gun that is banning these out, so they really, really would like the victory on Hard Rock Mine. That is the first set that was picked by them, and also Parallel Plays, that one leftover mode. It's going to be a great place to be playing Bell as well on mid or on lane. She's really good anywhere, but she's able to put down the nest eggs, right? I've been roasted a little bit for calling them that. They're called that in game, guys, but bear traps, whatever you want to call them, right? Sure, they're bear traps. Yeah, I mean, they look like bear traps, but the game says that they are nest eggs. I guess I will side with the viewers on this one, though.
I guess they are kind of like nest eggs, because like when they close, it looks like half of an egg. So like it's nesting. So I'm with you on that. I'll give it to you. It does make sense. So
yeah, I will admit it. Yeah, it doesn't make a whole lot of sense. But I mean, it also, if they just called it like bear trap, that would not. Yeah, that would be like kind of a.
It's very aggressive towards Nita.
That was exactly my beef, right? Yeah, I mean, I already have my own trophy of Nita in the background, so I can't say I'm putting a lot of respect on her name, but yeah, the bear trap would be quite targeted, and perhaps that is why it is not called the bear trap, and it is indeed called the nest egg. Love concocting brawl theories here on the BrawlMSTRS live stream.
Yeah, exactly. So the players are getting their brawlers in, their gadgets warmed up, and their star power is locked in. So we should be hopping into the first game momentarily. I mean, for Skull Squirt Gun, this is a pretty big game for them. Tribe Gaming, one of the top teams in North America, and this is your round of 16 matchup. You have to bring everything you possibly can to this matchup to try to take them down. So they're taking every bit of time that they have to prepare for this match, and I don't blame them. Going up against one of the top teams in NA is no easy feat.
Yeah, not even close at all. I'm actually quite surprised that they also pick Hard Rock Mine as their first set, considering that it's kind of like hard to out-comp on this map. You just got to diff, right, on some sort of lane matchup. You know, have the better Rico, have the better Piper. You're going to be hard-pressed to find a better Rico and Piper than, say, Corey and Zulon of Tribe. Yeah. So it's going to be a tough matchup for them. Backyard Bowl, I can completely see, though, them like getting some sort of, you know, you get like the Poké tanks or Poco Tank Mortis or something like that. With Sprout not in the equation, something tells me that they are not, you know, hoping too much for the Mort. Yeah. When Sprout was way more meta, it used to be that if you see Sprout in play, like not banned, then you're going to have like Mort in play. So without Sprout in play, I don't think we'll see any Mort. What are your predictions, Full Frontage?
Just based on like knowing what Tribe plays, I think we'll probably see a Rico come out. Zulon most likely to be the one on the Rico. If we do see an 8-bit, it will probably be Tyrant up on that. And then I'm just going to throw a guess out there because we're hopping in. Piper for Corey. Seems appealing to me, and I got 1 out of 3. and it wasn't even the right player. But hey, Corey up on the Rico, Zulon on that Gene. Zulon has popped off on Gene in the past, so this is exciting to see. And then Tyrant going in for the Tara, one of my favorite brawlers in the game. So Tribe going for more control-oriented with that Gene and Tara for pulls. And Corey just kind of laning out on the right-hand side. God pushing up onto Tyrant, getting some good early damage. And just like that, Skulls work on taking control of mid.
Now they do have control of mid, but how long will it last? Bad Boys is already laying down the control on the right, and here comes Corey to lay down the control. This is actually quite surprising that we don't see it, the Zulon on the Rico. Zulon actually with a great pull, and perhaps I shouldn't be so surprised. Well, and Tyrant with a pinch as well. Tyrant wins this lane, and he's able to circle right around. He does get slowed down by Rosa over here. There's the super, and God is still going after him. There's the Rico super to burst him down, but Tyrant does not fall. And Tribe Gaming have control of mid. Zulon has the pull, and Tyrant has the shades to deny Judar's pull, so they're able to get a little bit more ground. One more gem left to spawn. Does Tyrant have anything? Well, Zulon is going to miss that prediction. Kind of a far-fetched prediction at that. There is the super.
Ooh,
two pulls down, and God is going for the kill. Is he going to be able to get it?
He does, and picks up the kill onto Zulon. Skulls work on turns this game around with a beautiful push from God. Gets the last use on that gadget. And this is devastating for Tribe, as it looks like they're about to drop game number 1 of Gem Grab.
Well, wow, that is going to be Skull Squirt Gun taking the first game. And if you ask me, like, how could this even happen? Right, well, Rosa versus Tara with the shades, right? The shades are not gonna do much to Rosa.
No.
Gene, you know, sure he can pull her and get her out of position, but in my eyes, this was a whole mismatch. We should have seen Rico on Rosa for the entire game, because when you see Rico versus Rosa, right, it's usually going to happen on the right lane. Usually if Rosa or an enemy Rosa running up the right lane, because it's a great way to get access to your enemy's back line. It's going to be the Rico that takes that lane every single time with ease as well. But Rosa can 2v1 if she's faced with the Gene and the Tara in close range, and God did a phenomenal job of baiting out the supers as well. I think what this entails is that Tribe Gaming is going to get a little bit more serious now, and they're going to go for, you know, some more appropriate lane matchups.
Yeah, I think the timing and usage of the gadget from God on that Rosa was insane. The last gadget possible that he used was the one to win them the game. And like you said, it was really just kind of not reading that matchup correctly from Tribe and not putting on the Rosa, because Carnage is going to come from when she's up close, because if she's only hitting one card at a time, she's not able to get super quick enough. She's not able to dish out enough damage, because it's only going to deal, I think it's like 952 or something from an individual card. So it's kind of rough for them, and it looks like Tribe is going to be sticking with the same comp here. Bad Boys switching off with the Rico and going onto the Leon, and it's going to be Judar coming out, and this time God is going to be on that Gene. And we're seeing Leon's new gadget come into play with Lollipop Drop.
All right, Lollipop Drop, such a powerful ability in these 1v1 situations when you don't know where your opponent actually is. Corey is going to look for the angle, though, and he has that bouncy castle to heal himself up, and now looking for the value on his super. Got in a great position. It is going to get pulled anyway, and Zulon picks up that 5th gem. Tyrant now pushing up once again, providing the positioning for Zulon to advance up mid, but they don't know who's in the Lollipop Drop, and this is actually a great call by Zulon to back up right as God respawns and is able to sit in that Lollipop Drop with his super. Seeing Gene with his super and also seeing the Lollipop Drop gives great positioning. That was such a near miss there by God, but we are still going to see this turn to a 2v3, now a 2v2, and Tribe Gaming will get the upper hand with Tyrant coming back on the left lane. Tribe Gaming, they very well might take this one unless God's able to get another super.
Yeah, just Skull Squirt Gun trying to do their best to regain mid control, but Zulon going to be able to pick up that 9th gem, forcing God over into the corner, and Zulon going to be pushing forward, able to get the pull onto God, and Zulon shows him how to pull correctly. That is how you do it. Tribe in the countdown with 10 seconds remaining, and Zulon is just staying in this corner. Bouncy Castle going to go up from Judar. Bad Boys pushing forward, but caught up onto Corey, and this is going to be it. The pull is going to be coming through, and Tribe ties the series back up at 1.
All right, this is Tribe Gaming playing way more seriously than they were before, and we saw Skull Squirt Gun, right? They pulled out something pretty good, and they almost got a complete game turnaround there with a gene pull while sitting in the lollipop drop, but it was not quite enough. Though I will applaud them here. This was actually, I think, a really good pick for them of Hard Rock Mine. We said going into this, okay, well, that this is not really a map where the meta is super diverse, but for only a week now, we've had Lollipop drop in the game, and it has completely changed how this map can be played, because you can have a gene sitting in the bush or in that Lollipop's radius, waiting on the super just to pull you when you least suspect it.
Yeah, and it's kind of brought Leon back into the meta and made him a little bit more viable in the sense that he's now also kind of like a flex support, where he's not really just focused on himself. He's now has that gadget to be able to help his teammates, and then he can kind of go off and do his own thing. Like, he doesn't have to stay near it for the lollipop drop to stay up or anything. So Leon can dish out a lot of damage if you're able to hit all of his shurikens, bones, sharks, whatever skin you're playing. Fidget spinner. Whatever skin you're playing with Leon. If you're able to hit those, he actually dishes out quite a bit of damage. So it's really good to see Leon back into the meta, and he doesn't seem like too overpowered, at least as of right now.
Yeah, he doesn't seem like too overpowered. Perhaps in that 1v1 situation of Piper, for instance, you could see like a difference with Leon's lollipop drop being in the equation, though it's not what we saw at all. Not even in the Gene 1v1 was it able to make too much of an impact. Comp switch-ups from both teams this time. It's looking pretty even across the board on the right side of things in the center, but on the left side, it's going to be Tyrant versus God. God now getting the stun. Tyrant goes down, and God wins the lane, pops that pin as well. He's going to be waiting, actually, for Tyrant to come back, and this is an advantage for Skull Squirt Gun, depending on how they can use it. It looks like the 2v2 is pretty, well, it's pretty solid so far from Tribe. Over on the center and the right side, there goes that sandstorm.
Zulon. Zulon getting the pull, and we were saying before how we were hoping that there would be no sleeping spikes on the battlefield, yet we have Tyrant on the spike, and he's laning against God on the Sandy, so it is possible we will see a sleeping spike.
Well, no sleeping spike just yet.
Perfectly.
Yeah. No sleeping spike. God's actually trying to pick up the role of mid over here. Bad Boys getting a good super, but Tyrant is able to navigate away from it. God's still looking for the wall peak as well. Things are pretty tied up here. Skull Squirt Gun just leading by 2 gems so far, and Tribe Gaming still with the mid control.
I gotta say, Skull Squirt Gun is playing this matchup very, very well. They do have their 8th gem now. Zulon not wanting to get too close because they do have the pull, but they're going to use it onto Corey. Corey's going to get eliminated. Super coming out, and Zulon pops a gadget to heal some extra health, and boy, did that help him quite a bit. Zulon's going to have to go on the retreat here, but it is tied up at 8-8. Skull Squirt Gun able to pick up that 9th gem, but if they do get the 10th gem, they have to stay in the middle because it takes 14 seconds for a gem to spawn in, but Tribe's going to be able to pick it up. And oh man, this is so close. Tribe going to be able to get the 10th gem, but they have to hold mid control.
Yep, that's all they got to do. Bad Boys is looking for the super, but he gets zoned out by Corey. Corey pops a super of his own, and Zulon picks up the kill. There's no hope right now for Skull Squirt Gun. Yep, and that is going to be Tribe Gaming taking this game.
Man, I gotta say, hats off to Skull Squirt Gun for making that set a good one. Usually we see Tribe come in these like earlier rounds of matches, and they're able to just like completely steamroll, and they just go 2-0, 2-0 quickly until they get to some of the top teams. But I gotta say, like, that was a fantastic first set. Skull Squirt Guns made it super, super close. Makes me even more excited for what we're gonna see in set 2 on Brawl Ball.
Yeah, it does make me even more excited as well. Guys, Backyard Bowl is coming up, and This is a map where we have seen like a little bit of Leon with Lollipop Drop as well, so keep your eyes peeled for that one. It might be invisible at first, but I'm sure if you squint hard enough, then you will be able to spot it. Yeah, the Piper 1v1 is very popular here, so having the Lollipop Drop to give you invisibility at mid where you're fighting that Piper 1v1 is going to give your lanes a good ability to push up on the sides.
Yeah, what kind of brawlers do you think we're going to see from this map? Do you think it's just going to be all long range? Do you think we'll see some sort of like maybe a Mortis or we can't see Sprout because he's banned, or maybe like a Barley, like some throwers, Barley, Mike, if someone wants to risk it for the biscuit on that one?
Yeah, it is like kind of a tough call, right? Because this map seems to change up all the time, right? If we see the Leon, then we're going to see the Piper, and then we see some other sort of long-range brawler. You know, perhaps like we see a Rico in there, or maybe a Colonel Ruffs to get the wall break on the enemy goal, as well as power up your Piper at mid. So I think it is like kind of a strange one, right? But I think it very well could work, and work pretty well at that. Brock is becoming ever more popular in this region as people are getting back adjusted to using rocket fuel to break open the walls and not just going for the insta kill and the green button meta, the days of yore. So things have changed up quite a bit since then, but Piper is still pretty much a mainstay here.
Yeah, Piper's just, if you can hit your shots with Piper, she's arguably one of the best long-range brawlers in the game, and that's what it comes down to. You might even see a Bea come out here with the sting shots, with the honey pots. You never know.
Yeah, I think B is like not totally out there either, because you're also able to pop down the honeypot and get like a tank on a single shot, and it doesn't judge, right? It could be. Yeah, it could be anyone's shot. It could be like a couple shots from Rico. It could be an entire shot from Piper. Bell, obviously not going to be played today. Could be an enemy B as well. It's great to tank. It's great to get a little bit more control, a little bit more of a grasp on defense. And yeah, you rightly mentioned Sprout is banned here, and Sprout typically is like a popular pick on this map. So obviously not going to be played in this instance. So I think, though, Tribe, they're still like pretty confident about this win, right? Skull Squirt Gun, not really a known team. We have seen them a little bit in competitive so far in this region, just the players, right? The roster, not necessarily the team name. But Tribe is going to take this chance to, kind of maybe even play with their food, but experiment a little, and also not really reveal their strategies for their later games coming up today.
Yeah, so players just getting their brawlers selected, getting their gadgets ready, getting the star power set up. Like I said, Skull Squirt Gun, this is a big match for them, right? They took Tribe the disc first set, so they definitely want to prepare. They were so close to it, they're probably like talking about it now. They're like, hey, that was a really close set. If we're able to bring it here, we can definitely win this set, no questions asked. Although based on their playstyle, I think I wouldn't be surprised if we do end up seeing a Piper versus Piper or a Bea versus Pipe, like one of those two combinations, whether they both be from the same team or teams have different ones. But I will expect to either see a Bea or a Piper for sure coming out from both of these teams, at least in this first game.
Yeah, I completely agree. So as our players are getting ready, I'm hearing some rumors as to what exactly could be taking the players so long to get ready. Maybe something to do with like a screen time limit as well, and that can be some of our worst enemies when we are, when we're playing our mobile games, right? So that would be absolutely tragic, especially if it is God, because we've been seeing him have some amazing plays so far, and it could definitely, it could turn the tide of the match a lot more. Guys, we got some words. God is back online, which is
nice.
Kind of a weird thing to hear come out of my mouth, is that God is online, but hey, I guess you get to choose your own name, and you gotta make us say it, because that's what we do. We're talking heads on a screen, and we announce what is going on in your games full frontage. But we're gonna be getting into that first game of set number 2 in just a moment.
Yeah, here we go. Let's do it. And we do see the Piper coming out from Tyrant. There is Leon and Spike. So actually, surprisingly, no mirrored brawlers. We have 6 unique brawlers coming out here.
Well, we love the Power League meta. Zulon is going to be stopped quite a lot, actually, by those sandbags. Still going to be looking for some positioning here. Does throw down the big cactus. Corey is now looking for the kill shot, and Bad Boys correctly predicts that the right side is going to be a place to look out for. Almost an amazing combo there at mid, but Skull Squirt Gun is going to keep up the defense, though. Such a colossal wall break is going to be quite deadly from Tribe Gaming.
Yeah, Zulon just hiding behind the cactus right there. Super going to be coming down to the left-hand side. It's going to be Judar who's caught out. God trying to push up onto Tyrant. Tyrant going to be able to find the kill and gets it onto Bad Boy. Zulon going to be passing the ball over here to Corey, and Corey will be able to score, and that is Tribe's first goal of the game.
Their first goal of the game, and perhaps their first of many in this set. Let's see how Skull Squirt Gun handles this. Corey is entirely invisible and untouchable by God over here on the right lane. Jitters also power up, and he has that super available. Tyrant's not going to be able to get really an aggressive wall break. Zulon pushing up with the life plant. Now going to find positioning on the left lane, and Tyrant is still looking for any possible positioning on Judar, but he's just not going to let it happen. Skull Squirt Gun, they are going to really drag out the pace of this match.
Judar. Oh, Zulon able to pick up the final shots onto Judar with that super. And now Zulon going to be able to pass it up to Corey, and Corey almost getting a goal, but Judar is there to stop it. And Skull Squirt Gun is not out just yet. God diving in with the super, going to be able to get the takedown onto Tyrant. But Zulon trying to keep the pressure up on the left-hand side. Power up is going to go on to Judar. And Skull Squirt Gun able to reset and recoup here as they are taking Zulon down on the left-hand side. But they only have 20 seconds. They have to score a goal to force overtime.
Yeah, but not much time. 15-second mark approaches. Tyrant is going to use those heart bombs, but God is not going to be even touched by them. Judar looks for the pull, but he's not going to really get anyone. Corey now getting in a position. God looks for something,
no way.
really anything.
No way!
No way!
Oh
and he gets
goodness.
it in! And we're going to overtime.
What is this? I can't believe that just happened.
Well,
unbelievable. 45 seconds left in overtime. God has his eyes set on the ball. He is just dodging shots left and right. Is he going to do it again? No way. Corey gets the save. And now it's Tribe on the offensive. Bad Boys holding down the fort, waiting for the rest of Skull Squirt Gun to spawn in. And Tribe is being very patient.
They are being very patient. This is characteristic of Tribe. They perform like this when they're under a lot of pressure, and it goes without saying that the pressure is immense here. Tribe Gaming, they are between going to a match point and going to Skull Squirt Gun, being so close. Taking this as Zulon looks for the juke. Oh no! And God jumps out of the way. Unfortunate. It's going to be Tribe Gaming going to match point.
Oh my goodness. Man, that game was so... I cannot believe that God was able to pull that goal off with 2 seconds remaining. That was just unbelievable. That is the highlight. If Tribe still wins, that is the highlight of the match. Unless Tribe makes a way better play, but wow.
That was like literally so close. I cannot believe that happened. God, he played really well. Towards the end, though, he did kind of super upwards, unfortunately. Perhaps it was to dodge a shot. And in that case, you know, it was a good call by him. Yeah, but, and I mean, it also goes to show just like how coordinated Tribe are when it comes to opening up opportunities for each other, right? Scoring a goal, like one person passes the ball, but it's up to everyone else to clear the way so that ball can make its way to its final destination. With that out of the way, though, we are headed into a match point. Tribe Gaming heavily favored to win here, but Skull Squirt Gun, they have already managed to take one game in Gym Grab, and it would not shock me if we see another game taken in Brawl Ball. We'll be getting into game number 2.
Yep, so here we go, and it looks like Tribe's switching things up just a little bit. And look at that, Skull Squirtgun taking Tribe's comp from the last game, and Tribe taking Skull Squirtgun's comp from the last game, except for the Rico.
Yep. Well,
it was Colonel Ruffs before, but now it's Rico.
Yeah, when in doubt, mirror comp it out. That is the name of the game. Or is the name of the game Brawl Stars? I forget sometimes. God does get slowed down, and Tyron's able to pick up the kill off of that. Judar in a tough spot. Tyron is going to get the kill in combination with Corey. And do we see the pass up to Corey? Well, not quite yet. Zone's passing it over to the left side, actually. He wants to kill on Bad Boys first. Of course, Spike, he's no introduction in terms of as a defender. One of the strongest defenders in the game, and he's still holding this line. Zulon pulls a life plant, and Skull Squirtgun is ready to advance up towards mid once again.
Yeah, great timing on that gadget from Bad Boys. And Tyrant looking to push forward is able to take Judar down on the right-hand side. Zulon trying to build the super back up to get some good pulls, but God does have the super available. I think they're going to try to look to push forward here and use that super to break walls. I don't think God wants to be forced in a situation where he has to use that. Bad Boy's able to get the super down, but going to get taken down by the poison from Corey. Judar trapped in the corner over there, and this should be an easy goal for Tribe.
Yep, and Zulon's going to put it in just like that. Tribe, they're just one goal away from closing out this match, despite, admittedly, a few really close games versus Skull Squirtgun. Bad Boy's now pushing up on the left side. He's pretty much solo, though. God is in a much safer position. As a result, he's not really going to be touched quite yet. Zulon's looking for the pull as well. Judar's position is revealed, but yes, Zulon's going to be able to get it. Hardly a blind pull there, but a tough one to hit. Tyron picked up the kill, and this is a win right here.
Yep. The three-man push from Tribe seals the deal, and that is going to do it. What a pull by Zulon at the end there. But again, I say hats off to Skull Squirtgun. That was a phenomenal series from them, and they put up a really good fight against Tribe.
They sincerely did. Just so many moments where we thought, how on earth are they doing this versus Tribe, like the #1 team in the region? Yeah. But, I mean, there are a lot of factors at stake. You know, it could be Tribe taking it less seriously. Could be Skull Squirtgun also just, like, knowing Tribe and knowing what they usually run and knowing how to counter it. At the end of the day, though, Tribe Gaming, they end up on top. The ability to adapt is going to take you a lot further than just being able to, study those past games and play those counter comps well. So congratulations to Skull Squirtgun on the amazing performance versus Tribe. And Tribe, congratulations to them on advancing to the next round of our third qualifier.
Yeah, making that one step closer to hitting that playoff mark. And next up, it looks like we're going to be hopping into Monkeys versus Evil Space. And I think Evil Space was against IX Academy in that in the round of 16, in the round of 32. And I believe that it was, yeah, Evil Space did face IX Academy. So since we're seeing this matchup, that means IX Academy was eliminated from that. So, I mean, Evil Space starting off the day strong, taking down a powerhouse team like IX Academy.
Yeah, I completely agree. I wonder exactly what players were on that IX Academy roster as well, because IX Academy, they were just absolutely insane, and then Charles, one of their central players, did move up to the main roster of IX, so they have gone downhill just a little bit recently, but they are on the come up as the players are building synergy once again. Not to take anything away from Evil Space, it's a massive W for them, and they are going to be a legitimate contender for the Monkeys, a team that has historically been in the BSC monthly finals a couple of months out of this year. We also have our mode bans and our map selections. Heist, Brawl Ball, Bounty, out of the question. It's going to be a Hard Rock Mine, Factory Rush, and Parallel Plays match today.
Yeah, so the only transition of these maps is Brawl Ball out, Siege in, and Gem Grab and Hot Zone staying the same in that first and third slot. So we will definitely be seeing Siege. The bans for this match are going to be Primo, Gene, Leon, and Stu. So Buzz is available and Bell is available And we were talking about this in the first set. Belle is really good on Hard Rock Mine and parallel plays, but she's even better on Siege. So the fact that Belle is available means we will probably be seeing Belle, no doubt about that. And then Buzz is going to be an interesting one. I don't think we'll see Buzz on Siege. I feel like he's a lot better in like gem grab and on hot zone, so I wouldn't be surprised if we do end up seeing Buzz come out in this first set, and we're hopping right into it.
Yep, I would not be shocked, but it's not going to be a Buzz from either team in our first game of our first set. Monkeys, they are bringing out the Sprout. Yeah, we do see the Bell, and I wonder actually how Edlu's going to be able to do versus the Bell, because it's going to be tough for getting mid-control, but he is definitely going to have the upper hand in that Sniper 1v1. Piper is just going to win that interaction really versus anyone.
Yeah, so far Knight doing a really, really good job keeping Salas out of the mid and giving support. And look at that beautiful wall to separate Titan and Salas on the left-hand side. Knight is just doing a fantastic job controlling this mid, but Titan ends up taking down Edlu in the middle, so now going to be able to send the lead over in favor of Evil Space with 240 remaining.
Jorge with a great play. He's not going to be able to get really any gems off of that, though, unfortunately. Edlu is going to be able to get some mid control, and here we see the Titan now advancing back towards mid, picking up the gems that were taken when he died. Soldier Boy with a great laser on the super there, and Evil Space, they could realistically take this one. They're going for the spawn trap, actually, which is so characteristic of this map. It is a powerful strat, and Hard Rock Mine is notorious for being, you know, quite difficult to get out of spawn if you do find yourself in a trapped situation. It looks like it's an Evil Space countdown, and that goes down as well.
Wow.
It's like their fate is sealed.
Soldier Boy had a beautiful use of the bouncy castle against Jorge on the right-hand side that kept him alive and was able to swing the mid-control over to Evil Space. And I gotta say, this is the team that beat IX Academy. I can now see why. They played that first game beautifully and now are putting Monkeys' backs against the wall. So really good game coming out in that first one.
Yeah, I think that was a really good game, and I quite honestly did not expect the Monkeys to be going down in this matchup just in the first game. They've been playing it so well recently, but Evil Space, I mean, they've taken down IX Academy, and perhaps Monkeys is just the next on their list. I think this does call for a bit of a comp change, though. I think Monkeys, they were, you know, pretty impactful there with the Sprout, with Knight playing the Sprout, but it wasn't really able to flex on the mid very much to deal with Bell there. Yeah. Monkeys, I think they did a great job of getting kills and getting control, but they were not really able to play the objective as much as they probably would have liked, thanks to those gems always sitting on Evil Space's backline if they ever had a teammate go down.
Yeah, they just had really good mid-control toward the end of that game. And Knight did a really good job with the Sprout. Like, early on, he was keeping the separation between that between the Colonel Ruffs and the rest of the team. And I think at one point, they just kind of... Monkeys couldn't quite hold down the fort on that right-hand side, and then it would force Knight to rotate over to kind of start helping out, and that's kind of when everything started to collapse. They were able to pinch on Knight. They were able to just continue to get that mid-control. They were utilizing the shots, the gadgets perfectly. Bell was hitting shots, getting that bounce in between the friendly brawlers, and we are seeing Knight come out with the buzz.
Yep, and I was thinking, right, Monkeys, they are known for pulling out some crazy comps because they work, right? It's like they just go to the lab and experiment with a bunch of different comps to see what works. Knight is unfortunately going to go down to Salas there, but he is going to be looking for that normal super pretty soon here. He is using Eyes Sharp to charge it up, and he does know for sure where Salas is. At least he's within his radius. Knight is going to go for the stun, and he's going to pick up the kill as well. Monkeys now grabbing a few kills, and Edlu is going to take damage from that damage amp. Ooh, and he's not going to go down to the bear trap. It was so close there. Knight still holding things down in the right lane. Wants a stun. If anything, Monkeys in the lead, but they don't have mid control.
Yeah, Jorge Cruz was put to sleep. A beautiful super coming up from Knight on the right-hand side to get the stun on Soldier Boy. Now Salas trying to push in and take Jorge Cruz down, but it's going to be Knight on the assist, and Belle going to be able to get the shot off before she gets stunned up. So this is a very, very close lead that Monkeys is barely holding on to. They do get the kill onto Belle on the left-hand side, and it's Knight going to be following Soldier Boy on the right, and the Bouncy Castle going to be coming through. Look at that, 4 HP from Edlu. Still has Belle's mark as well.
Yep, still has the mark. And what is that going to do? Well, I mean, not the mark anymore.
Nope, it's gone now.
Yeah, it's out of the question now. Edlu, okay, this is an interesting jump, and he is going to fall to Salas here. I wonder what Knight's plan is. Well, he did have a plan for Salas, and it was to send him to the grave, but Evil Space has other plans as well. They're going to be having the Titan run all the way back to the back right side. Knight has the super, though. Ouch,
oh.
That really hurts my heart. I know how badly he wanted that. Knight somehow didn't get the grapple on that one either. In Evil Space, they take set number 1.
Wow, Knight missing 2 huge supers at the end there. And I gotta say, the Piper didn't work how they needed it to in that set. Like they had it for games, they just weren't able to connect fully in, and it was just a little bit of a rocky start for them. And they kind of just struggled to pick it back up. They had some control toward that middle of the game, but they just weren't really able to fully grasp it. And Evil Space just did a fantastic job pressuring, pinching, doing exactly what they needed to do to keep Monkeys back and out of the mid.
Yeah, and I think also, I mean, we talk about the comps, right? Buzz and a Sandy is pretty much a guaranteed win in that interaction. Sandy, like, what is he going to do? Well, I mean, if he survives that initial stun, he's going to be able to put you to sleep and run away, right, with his gadget. Now he has one less gadget, and, he hasn't really gotten you off his tail. It's a great interaction for Buzz and a great prediction by the Monkeys, but I think maybe, like, a Belle would have been more useful than a Piper in this situation, as they were not really able to slow down the mid fight. They could get mid control, but then they completely get shoved out by one Sandy Sandstorm, and that is like how it works sometimes when you're dealing with Sandy, but it is unfortunate and perhaps could have been slowed down a little bit by a bear trap. We are going to be getting into our next set though on Factory Rush, and if Evil Space win this game, they are headed to match point.
Yep, and we do see a Buzz coming out here, but we also see a Belle for both teams as well. Salas on the Amber, going to be able to take down Edlu on that right-hand side, and now Evil Space controlling 2 of the 3 lanes to get the bolts in. Soldier Boy going to push forward and doing work onto Jorge Cruz, but the tag team is going to be able to take him down, and a beautiful shot from Titan onto Knight, and it's going to be a tie for this first siege.
Tie for the first siege. Let's see how the second siege pans out. Lots more time to claim bolts. And if this wasn't, oh my gosh, I cannot speak today. If this one doesn't tie up, it is absolutely going to be a final siege for the opposing team, unless it is really just a domination by one team. It is not looking to be like that too much. Monkeys, they are trailing quite a bit, but it's not like they're being blown out of the water. Evil Space, they're probably going to be walking out of this one with a level 10 bot minimum. Ouch! And Edlu does go down to Solace there, and maybe it is. Monkeys being blown out of the water. 5 bolts on their side and no more. Solace going to be able to escape from this one. Knight getting burned, and the level 11 siege bot is incoming. Do we see the damage amp from Knight? Well, we'll have to see it. Yes, we do, and it looks like it's going to be a great defense by the Monkeys, and they're going to get a little bit more time to retake mid.
Yep, Edlu going for the super onto Soldier Boy on the right-hand side, able to get the stun. And I got to say, Salas did a fantastic job staying alive and continuing to get bolts for Evil Space in that mid on the second bot. But right now, it's looking like Monkeys will have a really good opportunity for this. They had a fantastic defense against that level 10 siege bot before, and now it's going to be Monkeys. I was going to say Evil Monkeys. It's going to be Monkeys able to get this final siege bot And I don't know if Evil Space is going to be able to defend 6%. They might try to go aggressive here and just get a little bit of extra bonus damage, or they're just going to try their best. A Titan does not have super available, so there is going to be no damage amplifier onto this bot right now.
Yep, no damage amp. We gotta see that damage come in, and sure enough, it does. Monkeys, they are out, and Knight throws up the pin as well. The oof, and the hand goes up. Talk to the hand, Evil Space.
Wow.
It's gonna be the Monkeys taking game number 1, though they're not safe quite yet. Evil Space, they just gotta get 2 games in a row, and they are headed on to the next stage of the tournament.
Yeah, that was beautifully played by Monkeys, and I gotta say, like, that second hold from Salas in the mid to get Evil Space, that second siege bot, was super clutch, but unfortunately they just weren't able to keep that momentum going into that third round of bolt spawning in, and they ended up losing it in that last one. And that was so smart of Monkeys as well. Titan did not have the super to get the damage amplifier up onto the bot when it spawned in. And what did Monkeys do? They just hid behind obstacles and let the bot push forward, because they were like, well, if there's no damage amplifier, they have nothing to slow it down. They have Carl, they have Belle, they have Amber, so nothing slows. They can get some damage, but it's a level 12 bot, so it's still going to be pretty strong. And all they needed to do is just stay back, and then when that bot pushes a little bit further forward, just have Barley throw a couple shots over, because they had 94% left on their Ike. So they just needed a couple shots from Barley, and that would have been the game, but they ended up taking the whole turret down anyway. So really good strategy going into that last round from Monkeys, and they just carried it to get that win, and now they're 1 game away from forcing a set 3.
Yeah, I mean, it's a spectacular way to punish your enemy there, is to not give them the super on Belle when they need it the most. And sometimes players are able to hang on to it for a while. Other times, they just don't even get it to begin with. That wasn't at all the case. The Titan was just not hanging on to that super when the time was most important. And also, we talked about Barley just a little bit. One of those brawlers that is so crucial for getting damage on the Ike. You could pretty much get a 1 push as long as you have a bot that's alive long enough and a single Barley on the Ike. Edlu is, once again, on this buzz, and Monkeys are going to be getting that first siege bot. A great start for them to get the free mid control. They are down a little bit on the bolts, and they also are going to have to push up with a level 2 siege bot that has a damage amp on it. Jorge doesn't care, though. He's going to avoid as much damage as possible. The Titan sitting on 1 HP. Yeah, we both saw it at the same time. Jorge now going to take up residence in this, this sort of like turret location, the little corner. He's going to be firing away. Monkeys got to keep control for the second siege.
Oh man, Edlu going in for the dive, able to pick it up, but Salas on the back door as well. Knight able to land the damage amplifier, but this is going to be 3 bolts going over to Evil Space, going to take their lead up to 6. They're able to get a 4th. That's, oh my goodness. Evil Space in fantastic control for the second round of bolts spawning in, and they're able to pick up 3 more in that, and they take a 4-1 lead heading into the final bot, which is going to be crazy. Knight doesn't have the damage amplifier either.
Let's see, Jorge is doing his best to defend against that bot. It is going to get a nice chunk of damage out. It's going to come down to whether the Monkeys are able to push up on this final retake of mid. As Sandy Super is going to slow things down a lot. It's pretty much a win for all of those seconds that it is down. And that does, of course, detract from the clock until our final siege. 3 bolts is what they need. There is going to be just enough time to match it, but not to overtake. Or perhaps, yes, actually, bolts picked up by every single one of them. Level 6 siege bot just barely, and Monkeys are going to be going in with this bot.
Wow, 1 bolt was the difference. The damage amplifier is going to be able to get down. That is huge. Edlu dove in when they didn't have the opportunity to do so. They have to get enough damage. Jorge Cruz trying to push forward as much as he can. It is going to be able to take down, and Jorge Cruz gets enough damage. Oh my goodness, what a comeback from the Monkeys. I thought Edlu, oh man, he dove in for the kill and wasn't able to get it, and Titan got the damage amplifier, and Evil Space was so close to defending that bot, but Jorge coming in clutch with that Barley and able to give the Monkeys the set, and now we're heading to set 3.
Yep, and set 3 is coming in hot. It is going to be parallel plays, and I say it's coming in hot because we are moving into hot zone. Guys, yeah, prepare for some more Bella gameplay. Of course, one of my favorite voice lines is when she says, gotta get a hot start, and I think that's the most uses of the word hot that I can muster in this context. Same teams, same players, and same competitive spirit is going to be coming up in set number 3, and after our first game, it's already going to be a match point for either team, so this is going to get pretty spicy.
Yeah, the scoreline doesn't do this justice. Like 2-0-2-0 looks just like complete like stomps in those individual sets, but that was not the case. Like both of these sets were really close. Monkeys had good control for gem grab at the start. They were able to pick some up at the mid. It was really close like early on in those gem grab games, but then Evil Space was just able to kind of take over and get that late game pressure that they needed. And then Monkeys was just able to come in so clutch on defending, on attacking. They did everything perfectly in Siege, and it was still so close. 1 bolt was the difference between them winning set 2 and them going to game 3 in set 2. So this hot zone, it's all about that control, and right now both of those teams are feeling it. These are all control-based game modes with gem grab, Siege. Now we're heading to hot zone. So this is going to be interesting. It's going to be a good one, and it's going to be on parallel plays as well. So the zones are not exactly in the middle; they're on each other's sides of the arena.
Yeah, some brawler picks that we can expect to come out here on parallel plays. We could see the Jesse. We could see, of course, that Leon. He's kind of like a go-to on this map now. If you're able to visualize the map in your head, there is a particular wall that's very handy for placing Leon's lollipop drop behind. It's so useful for helping out that lane at mid, whether it's a Belle, whether it's an Amber, or a Jesse. It's super useful, though on the other side of things, we could see Mortis just completely going for the enemy side of things. I think it's more likely to be a Leon in this context, with Lollipop Drop running up the right lane. The other 2 lanes, though, are kind of the X factors in this match. Are they going to be good defenders? Are they going to be good offensive players? Well, only time will tell. Our players are still getting ready for the 3rd set, and also the stakes are just getting so much higher as well.
Yeah, this is the winner of this game, I believe, is going to play IX after this. So it's this matchup and then going into an IX matchup is going to be really difficult. So these teams are going to have to bring their A game right now, and this is where it all comes into play. And I think one of the brawlers I would like to see is Lou. Lou did just get the game as well, so where he's going to be able to slow things down and consistently keep people frozen and sliding all over the place. He might be a top contender for a lane pick in this map now.
He actually, yeah, I think he really could be, though it comes down to, is he going to get countered? Because you have the possibility of like Tara, Tara really not popular here, but like Colonel Ruffs is absolutely possible. Break open the walls, you're able to get good defense, and you're also able to put down the sandbags too. We don't see much of the second gadget, so we kind of like pretend like it doesn't exist. So sandbags are instrumental here for loads of different counters. So I'd say that's also within the realm of possibilities to power someone up, perhaps go for the defense. Other brawlers that we could see here every now and then, we see the Sprout and other brawlers like that. I think because we are watching the Monkeys, we could see a Buzz or an Edgar, but we are going to be getting into our first game. No Buzz, no Edgar. It's just some pretty good old-fashioned parallel plays. That Leon nonsense either. Knight is going to be on the Sprout, though. Jorge on the Crow is going to be matched by Crow from... Or perhaps no Crow from Evil Space. They're running the Belle, Jesse, and Sandy on their side of things.
Yeah. So, no Leon coming through, and Edlu just trying to keep them back, and now he's going to rotate back, get that control, and really smart to just pop the bear trap there so that Evil Space doesn't have like too much pressure when they're able to push back through. Titan going to get slowed down a bit on that left-hand side, going to miss a shot onto Jorge Cruz, and then look at that, Edlu just popping the bear traps there and making sure that they're not able to get advantage of that later on. So really good heads up play.
Yeah, really good heads up play. Things are tying up. It's coming out from both sides. Soldier Boy is looking for the kill on Jorge. He's going to go for the pinch. Salas is able to pick it up with that clip of the wall, but Monkeys are in the lead, and it comes down to whether they're able to cap the enemy side while defending theirs. Edlu does have that damage amp. Who's going to pop it on? Well, there's a kill from Edlu onto the Titan. Jorge now ready with the slowing toxin. Salas is a goner, and so is Soldier Boy. Jorge is able to get the kill with the super as well, and Monkeys are in such a strong position here.
Man, the timing on that sleep was almost so clutch, but it wasn't enough to take Jorge down. They're going to wall off on the backhand side there. Knight looking to get a little bit more pressure on Titan, missing the damage amp going through. Shield's going to be popped down, but Edlude going to be able to pick up the kill, 91%. There's still plenty of time for Evil Space to be able to come back from this, but they have to defend their zone as well.
Yep, and how are they going to do it? Well, we do have Monkeys jumping all the way to the opposite side, and yeah, it's pretty much good as over. The Titan is going to be fighting pretty much a feudal fight on the Monkeys lane. It's going to be the Monkeys now going to match point. They were so close heading to a match point in Evil Space's favor in set number 2, but they brought out the sweep, and it has been domination ever since.
Yeah, and I gotta say, Jorge did a really, really good job with that Crow. He was able to dive in, get the perfect attacks that he needed, able to get those back doors, and Edlu played that really well also. He was able to just activate all the bear traps by the time Evil Space was able to put them down. They cleared out the enemies, and then they just walked over the bear traps and just let them go.
Yeah. I mean, that's pretty much how it went down, right? And that's also something that we can draw some conclusions from as we are predicting how our match point is going to go. The Crow is very impactful for getting all the way to the enemy side. And, you know, I mentioned Buzz. I mentioned the Dino, right? Buzz. But I didn't picture it was going to be much of Crow, but it makes complete sense, right? You're able to slow people down, you're able to combo well with Bell, and I mean, the rest is history, but we can draw lots of information from history to tell how the future is going to pan out. Evil Space, they got a tough game ahead of them. I think Mirror Match could be the way to go. It worked so well for the Monkeys. Jesse just was not working super well for Evil Space, and I think that does warrant a switch.
Yeah, I can definitely see Evil Space switching up their comp just a little bit, but honestly, I'd be very surprised if Monkeys changes things up here, and they don't.
Oh, come on, nature.
No switch up. Oh boy. Evil Space, they are going for the X Factor. The Titan is... yeah, he is running Mort here, and he's going straight for Edlu. You would expect maybe he goes for Knight, but no, and he picks up the double kill as well. Some assistance there from Salas, but... this is going to be a completely different match. Oh man, full frontage. I'm having flashbacks to match number 1 when I said, when Sprout's in play, so is Mort, and that is exactly what we are seeing here. The Titan just stomping all over this point. Salas keeping up the pressure on the right lane. There's a slow on Jorge, and this is a great use of the strat of just spawn camp them, man. Just don't let them play the objective. Ouch! And the Titan is going to be blocking off Knight, but... Knight has really just blocked himself off. They're all forced to push up through this one single choke point, and it does not bode well for the Monkeys.
Titan just dives in, dives back out. He has the zone. Oh my goodness, this is just complete control coming through here. You have to think, how does Monkeys adjust to this? Is this just going to be a one-time thing from Evil Space, or are they going to bring that out in the next game as well? Because right now it is just absolute dominance from them in this second game, and this is going to be going to a game 3.
Oh boy.
And man, like, what do you even do to counter that? Do you just bust out PSG Shelly and call it a day to take that Mortis out of the equation?
I'm just saying clay pigeons, right? Yeah, but this could have been... there's really... no other way to put it than this was just an out comp, right? There was nothing really that the Monkeys could have done against this. They were pretty much beaten as soon as they got into the game, because they are facing up against a pretty good team, and it's going to be tough to outplay the counter comp. So Monkeys, maybe they are going to be abandoning the Sprout because it's just a little bit too risky to be running at this point. It can get countered so hard. Their other picks, though, they were absolutely fine, right? I think, the Bell is very safe. I think the Crow, it's hard to really mess up with the Crow. He's a strong brawler, and he's good for getting control, and, also has good mobility to get onto the enemy point. But Monkeys are going to have to kind of retire that power player Sprout and go for something a bit safer.
Yeah, Knight going to be most likely not going to be on that Sprout any longer for this. He did play a fantastic Sprout, but when you have Mortis in the equation, and there's no such thing as a fantastic Sprout anymore.
Yeah, pretty much. Yep. I mean, more is just so good for dealing with it, and it was such an amazing call by Evil Space, and I'm surprised that they were able to pull it off the way that they did. I thought Monkeys might go okay, we did really well with the Sprout, maybe it's time to switch off, but they were betting on it, right? And we got into the match, and we're okay, yeah, same comps from both sides, but no, Evil Space, they were not subscribing to that line of thinking at all.
Switch Sandy out for Mortis.
It is it's such a, it seems like a strange switch, but it was absolutely called for because Knight is so good at that Sprout. We're going to be getting into game number 3, our double match point. And there's nothing beyond here, no ties or anything in Hot Zone. It comes down to the comp as well. Knight is going to be running the Bell in the left lane. We see Byron into Surge, and Evil Space, man, if they switch things up, Edlu's going to be running the Dino. And Soldier Boy is going to be looking to hard counter that, in fact, with the Surge pick.
Yeah, this is looking really good. Edlu able to pick up the kill. Now he has the super in, and Evil Space did not bring out the Mortis again. And Edlu able to get a stun onto Titan, but it was too close, so the stun didn't last long enough, so Titan going to be able to survive a bit longer. And they are doing a beautiful job pushing up onto the Hot Zone on Monkey's side.
Yep, Soldier Boy is going to be able to resist any sort of attack by Edlu, which is why Edlu has completely shifted gears and is now going for a completely different brawler, though the Titan is still going to be able to take him out swiftly. Monkey's really trying here. Jorge is going to have a tough time versus the turret. He is going to get the kill on the turret, admittedly, but he's not going to be able to be too aggressive and feed another turret to Jesse. It's tough for him to take that thing down. Knight is going to pop that nest egg down. Knight also going to help get the kill with Jorge Cruz, and Monkeys, they're still in the game. They just got to be able to push in on the enemy point.
Yeah, Jorge trying his best to push forward and just get any type of percentage points from Evil Space's zone. The stun's going to be able to come through there, and Edlu able to pick up a double. He is looking so good. The bear trap going to be coming through on the left-hand side. Knight's going to be able to pick up the kill. This could be huge for Monkeys in terms of swinging the game. Stun's going to be able to come through on that left-hand side. Jorge Cruz looking to keep the pressure up, able to find the kill onto Soldier Boy, and this is looking very good for Monkeys with under a minute left.
Yep, under a minute left, but that is so much time when we're talking Hot Zone. How is it going to turn out? Well, Salas is able to get all over that point. Monkeys are doing their best to get him off. Edlu doesn't have the stun. He has that damage amp on him. Soldier Boy now rushing in. Is he going to be able to stop it? Well, there's no stun. Knight trying to get it. 2% ahead. It is a victory in the double match point for Evil Space. Unbelievable. And Monkeys will unfortunately be knocked out.
Wow. Evil Space coming in clutch right there as they were able to pick it up at the end. 3% difference. And I think you called it. That Surge pick was the nail in the coffin for Monkeys.
That was the nail in the coffin right there. There were so many points where it came so close, and really in the grand scheme of things, it just ended up going to Evil Space. I wonder how it would have gone given some other modes, right? Because the monkeys, without a doubt, came back in the second and third sets, but a comeback without a set win is not meaningful, unfortunately, in the best of 3 context, and it is going to be Evil Space advancing onto the next round. Pretty soon here we'll get to see as well who they will be facing, because our bracket is moving along. As we have been watching these matches, some other matches have been being played in the background. I believe our round of 16 is completely wrapped up. Yeah, let's get our bracket powered by G Fuel, just like me and just like the rest of our stream. Our quarterfinals, they are all set. It's going to be S-Team and Esports versus Vatra Platinum, Gallon Esports versus O.O. On the right side of things, Tribe Gaming versus Aqua, and IX Gaming versus Evil Space. We could very realistically see S-Team and Esports and IX Gaming in the finals and see that first-second situation that we talked about, Full Frontage, for a tie in points, and they'll have to play to see who gets that better seeding in the playoffs.
Yeah, these are some fantastic matches that we have coming up here in just a few minutes. Tribe versus Aqua, IX versus Evil Space. Things are looking really intense on that right-hand side of the bracket, and then on the other side, it was O.O versus Gallant, and then Tribe versus Vatra. So we'll see how these things are going to play out. It's going to be interesting to see which teams end up making our semifinals, because these quarterfinal matchups are going to be very, very close.
They are going to be very, very close. We got some amazing teams coming up. So don't go away. We're going to get a quick break here to give our players a bit of rest and give you a bit of a rest. I'm sure you need to stand up, stretch, get some water, get some popcorn too, guys. We'll be right back in just a few minutes for some more Brawl Masters. Welcome back, everyone, to Brawl Masters. I'm still ready set. That is still full frontage, but we have a much different match coming up for you just in a moment. It is going to be Tribe Gaming versus Aqua, and this is really heating up full frontage.
Yeah, this match is going to be intense. Let's revisit the rosters for these two teams. For Tribe, we have Corey, Zulon, Tyrant, and Raz. And for Aqua, we have Jigsaw, Slash, Real Canadian, and Min Woong. So these players have been in the Brawl Stars North America competitive scene for years now. They've been competing since the early days. And this is going to be an epic match. Ready to take us through the bans.
Yeah, well, I mean, we got those mode bans coming in first, right? Love the draft mode. Going to be starting off with the Hot Zone and Siege bans. Bounty also banned out by Aqua. Aqua, they get to choose the first map, and it's going to be Hard Rock Mine. Tribe, they choose Safe Zone as their second set, and Backyard Bowl is set number 3. Also, some good bans here. I'm noticing some crucial brawlers not on the list. Surge and Stu banned by Tribe. Aqua, they get rid of Gene and Piper. So these are very targeted bans from Aqua. I think they really want to play something at mid other than the Gene and Piper. Unfortunately, that is going to end up being the Bell. So something to consider. Aqua, they also have the Brock possibility waiting in the wings. So that's another trick they got up their sleeve.
Yeah, all these maps are actually really good for Bell too. Like even Heist for Safe Zone, it's got that long range play that you can go with up the mid. You can get on the left side or right side depending on which side you're on, and you're able to shoot through to the mid. You're able to push through, get that long range shots from that water onto the safe. So Belle's actually going to be very usable on all 3 of these maps, and she is not banned at all. But this will be our first time that we're seeing Heist today. We've seen Gem Grab, we've seen Brawl Ball, we've seen Siege, and we've seen Hot Zone. And so now we're going to be seeing Heist for the first time. Maybe we'll get to Bounty by the end of the day, but we'll see.
Yeah, we could get to some of those other maps by the end of the day. We're kind of open for it, right? Canal Grande, whatever you want to do. Tease me for it, right? But I mean, it's still looking like pretty much the same few maps are going to be selected. Some obvious favoritism here as far as the competitive map pool in terms of what modes are getting banned and which ones are being selected in which order. Aqua, they're feeling confident on Hard Rock Mine, and I can't blame them. They've played it so well there before. We're going to see some great Rico play coming out of them for sure. I'm thinking a Real Canadian Rico, and then like a Jigsaw Bell or something like that. Also, Slash picking up that right lane, possibly on the Brock. Slash is a very aggressive player, so he's going to be looking to win that lane pretty quickly and is going to need some assistance from lane. Though, on the side of Tribe, they pretty much, as a unit, play it very passively and just gradually move up the field. Though typically it is Zulon that picks up the carry role or the mid, and he is going to be playing a mid brawler here. It's going to be Max. This is a much different meta than we were really expecting.
A Mortis coming out from Tyrant. This is going to be very interesting to see how this plays out. He's going to dive right onto the Bell. Real Canadian able to help on the left hand or the right hand side there, and it has to be a tag team on to Primo, and Slash get that mid control, and Aqua looking really good right now.
Yeah, so this is an interesting strat. They just have Jigsaw consistently moving in on the Primo. So he's going to be able to get good amount of pressure for Aqua consistently is the deal. Wow, the triple bats there from a Tyrant, though. He is going to fall to Real Canadian. There's a Sandstorm, but it's not going to be able to stop Aqua quite yet. Zulon now getting aggressive. He looks for the kill on Slash. He is going to be able to pick it up. He has the speed. He's going to get out of there. Real Canadian's not able to do it, and that was just too risky on the part.
Wow.
That was just too risky on the part of Slash, and we talked about this. He's kind of a risky player. He's a very aggressive player, but this time it's come back to bite. Unfortunately, RC is going to be able to bring it back. Jigsaw lurking in the bushes, and it is possible for Aqua to take this one back.
Yeah, and Zulon almost got really, really aggressive there, and he was diving into a newly spawned Primo to try to pick up more gems, but thankfully he must have saw him enter the bush, and he was like, no, never mind.
Nah. Yeah, never mind. Don't want to deal with that noise, though. No issues dealing with a freshly stunned Primo. How about that one? Tried that on for size. Tyrant now pushing up the left side. Now lurking in these bushes. Slash has 8 gems over his head and gets a damage amp on Zulon, and this is going to be so tough now for Zulon to get aggressive in the situation, though Tyrant is providing a really nice distraction. Jig also sitting on the super here. Corey wants anything and everything in terms of damage. This is quite deadly, actually, from Tribe. They are going to get the kill. Tribe, they're going to be able to make away with 7 gems. Real Canadian really wants the kill on Zulon or the kill onto Tyrant, but it's not happening.
Wow, Tyrant diving in, making the plays that was needed, and Zulon just holds mid-control. Tribe played the end of that game flawlessly. And that was a really, really close game. It was just one play that made the difference from Tyrant at the end there. And he was able to swing it back in favor of Tribe, and they are on set point.
Yep, set point indeed. The first game goes to Tribe. I want to say, just off of that game alone, I will say that Aqua, right, they're playing very, very well. And they, they deserved every single gem that they picked up, and I think it was a great comp pick by them. It worked so well at first. Problem is that at times they played way more aggressive than necessary. They just wanted to finish things out, and something tells me that against a team like Tribe, which, mind you, they have taken down before, right? It's not an impossibility, but it is still improbable. And they're going to take like every single opening they get, even if it's not practically guaranteed or even really that great of a chance to be able to make away with that risky play. We saw that from Slash, and unfortunately for him, it did end up punishing Aqua as a whole. I think we'll see a bit of a strategic change coming up in our next game to play a little bit more conservatively.
Yeah, I wonder if they're just going to switch who was on what brawlers, or if they're just going to switch the comp in general, because I feel like there wasn't anything wrong with the comp per se. Like, they had some really good opportunities, but like you said, it was just those slight micro plays where they got a little aggressive, overextended a little bit, and Tyrant on the Mortis was able to capitalize on it. Now, I don't see Tribe bringing Mortis back in, and they will not be.
Yeah, but you know what is coming in? Real Canadian on the max. We love to see RC on the max. Jigsaw's still on the Primo. He's comfy here.
Double tank.
Slash pushing up the right lane. Yeah, double tank and max. It is a strong strategy when you're able to rush both of them in, and it's going to be even stronger when they both have their supers. So the strat is going to be basically to not let Tribe get too comfortable in a strong position and have Aqua rush in with 2 tanks and a max just at the right time to claim all those gems and bring it back for themselves. And Zulon kind of going crazy. Tyrant also shutting down the right lane. Slash is going to fall, and Real Canadian might suffer the same fate. No, he's able to get around the wall, and Tribe absolutely in a dominating position here.
Yeah, all three are just able to focus on everybody from Aqua at once now. Real Canadian going for the dash away on the left-hand side. Sandstorm is down there. Corey able to put Slash to sleep, and that is going to force Slash on the retreat. They know Jig is back there, so they might force something a little bit on the back line here. Jigsaw going to be able to get a throw onto Corey, and Tribe still does a pretty good job of holding that mid. The countdown is going to begin, but now it is Tyrant stuck in the middle on that Rico. Jigsaw going to be diving in the left-hand side, and this could be a huge opportunity for Aqua.
Ouch, and Slash does get that damage amp over his head. Tyrant is in a tough position too, but he's able to run away with Robo Retreat. Zulon now sitting on 7 gems. Jigsaw jumps in once again. Tyrant heals up with Bounce Castle, but only for just a little bit. RC is hanging on to the speed with that Sandstorm down. Zulon misses the damage amp, unfortunately. Slash just so sped up, gets a kill on Corey, and this could be Aqua taking it back if they just pick up one more gem.
Yeah, Aqua put themselves in a really good position. They just threw Slash and Jigsaw so far forward, and when you have 2 brawlers that are so tanky like that, it is really difficult to push your way through that. And then it was just Real Canadian sitting in the middle, holding down the fort, and this is going to be game set, or not set, excuse me, game going over to Aqua, and now we're heading to game 3.
Yeah, not the set quite yet.
Not the set.
Aqua, yeah, they use the same strategy, or practically the same strategy, right? They have Jigsaw just, walking around, taking a bunch of damage, soaking up a bunch of damage, and, acting sort of as this exertion of pressure to force Tribe back. And they incurred, right, some major losses at first, they being Aqua, of course, but as Tribe Gaming had more and more and more to lose if they made a mistake, Aqua had a more and more and more influence over mid. And it's something to consider, right? Aqua, they didn't really have any issues being behind for the majority of the game, as long as they were able to come back there right at the very end. That was their strategy all along, and I commend them for that. But I don't know if it's going to be working again. Tribe, they may bring out some kind of counter pick. We could see a Spike, for instance, to deal with those tanks, and it wouldn't be a terrible matchup on one of the lanes.
Yeah, we saw Zulon bust out the Spike in the first match we saw Tribe in today. So definitely an option for them to pull out Spike. I wouldn't be surprised if they stay on Bell. I feel like Bell's doing well for them. They just need to be able to I think Zulon just missed a couple damage amplifiers throughout, which probably changed the tide of the game as Aqua was just continuously pushing forward. But yeah, they definitely need someone to deal with those tanks and be able to help them regain mid control and have a little more of a funneling comp where they're forcing Aqua to really funnel toward one side rather than splitting and spreading out and just tanking from each lane and then kind of coming together and just kind of be a barrier for RC on the max in the mid if Aqua does stick with the same comp. So Tribe going to be running through all the scenarios here to try to figure out who exactly do we take in this next match, because this set is going to be a very important victory.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough call to decide exactly who to play here. B, right, would be pretty nifty for getting rid of some tanks, right? Maybe we see a little bit of wall break action as well. That would definitely help deal with the tanks. Maybe like an Amber for getting rid of some of the bushes, but those are not very common picks. I still think the Sandy was doing pretty well, and I think Bell was able to make a good impact. It's a really tough call. You just got to bring out tank counters that are also able to function in a long-range situation, which is not really something you come by that often unless we're really just talking about B or Bell here. Bell's able to get the damage amp, but she's not able to pump out like loads of damage. She's more of a support character and more of like a control character rather than high burst damage onto a single target. So Rico is still going to be useful, but something else is going to have to be introduced in the equation to properly account for the tanks here, or maybe even just a strategic change could allow them to triumph over this tanky comp.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what Tribe is going to be coming out with here. And if Aqua even stays with the tank comp, they could possibly switch things up here to try to counter that Tribe's bringing. So we'll have to see how it's going to play out. And they do stay on the Primo, but this time they're bringing out a Pam.
Oh boy, they are running Pam's new gadget, no doubt. Scrap Sucker is going to be looking to get loads of ammo out of Tribe. How is this going to fare so far? Well, Jigsaw is still exerting his influence. Tyrant pushing up on the right lane. We don't see the pinch quite yet. Slash is going to play extremely aggressive once again.
Man.
He wants to get rid of that mark on his head, and he is going to succeed in doing so, but he's going to hand over those gems to Tribe. But Aqua, they have no issue, as we mentioned earlier, with not having gems in the early game, because really it's having gems in the late game that nets you the win. That is the objective, is to have the gems as the game is ending, not when the gems are really just turning you into a big target for the enemy. Jig is going to be able to cycle out those supers. Slash now looking for value, but they're all the way at the spawn, and Tyrant has a super on his own. Slash healing himself up, and here comes the stun from Real Canadian. It's not going to do too many wonders for him. Jigsaw also stunned. It's a complete team fight, but Tribe Gaming are going to be able to push Aqua back to mid. But honestly, this is kind of where Aqua wants to be anyway, because it's where all the gems are spawning.
Yeah, Slash able to get the kill onto Zulon, but again, playing very aggressive. This is Jigsaw now going in for the dive, and Slash getting the totem down. And this is looking really good for Aqua. They're able to back up, get that mid control. Real Canadian is up on the aggression, and Slash again pushing in far.
Okay, that was just an absolutely massive stun there from RC, but there's a huge super from
no.
Tyrant, and is RC going to be able to defend this properly? It looks to be so for now. There is a Sandstorm, but Slash still gets hit by the damage.
Oh, that's all 5
taking
gems.
loads of damage. But yeah, that is enough gems. Jigsaw barely hanging on by a thread. Slash really trying to hold back the enemy. Real Canadian, much of the same. Tribe Gaming, they have just enough time to pick up another gem, but Aqua, they pick up the 11th. They need the kill.
Oh,
Tribe Gaming running back with 11, and Aqua completely is not going to be able to win this one.
Yeah,
No,
they can tie.
Yes, there is enough time. There is enough time, in fact. Yeah. And
There's
Tribe, it
1
looks like
second.
will
They
be
just
banking on
have to.
it.
They have to hug the middle. Tyrant and Zulon cannot leave. They're able to pick it up with 1 second left. The tie is there, and this is oh so close. Jigsaw
no.
is gonna fall on the left-hand side. Tribe takes control back, and they are just on the retreat now. Zulon is just trying to body block as much as possible. They're trying to get the takedown onto Jig. Tyrant was very low on health, and they will survive. Oh my goodness.
It could have been a tie once again if we had seen Slash get, or rather, Real Canadian get that kill just at the last moment. But
Wow.
unfortunately, that, was not really much of the story. Unfortunate there for Aqua, but they still have another chance to come back versus Tribe Gaming. It's going to be a tough accomplishment, but it's entirely possible. We're going to be moving into Safe Zone for set number 2. If Tribe Gaming take 1 game, they're going to be on the match point. Aqua, though, it's not going to make any difference whether they take 1 game or not. It is still going to be Tribe Gaming 1 game away from a match point. So it really starts to get stressful in this best of 3 situation. Aqua, they're also not going to be able to run the tanks here. Their secret weapon is not going to be making really any sort of entrance here on this very long-range heist map. So it's going to be more of a long-range sniper situation. We could see the Brock for the wall break. I think that's entirely within the realm of possibilities. Also, Bell will be making an entrance. Piper, also entirely possible. Nanny could be coming in for a teleport as well.
Yeah, and I like Colette on this map as also because that super range is just enough from the water, from the mid all the way to the safe, able to get that 13% dash in with that super. So Colette is also a good option for these players. So definitely some more long range brawlers. I feel like we won't be seeing too many up close and personal brawlers, maybe not too many throwers as well. I think it's mainly going to just stay focused on the long range brawlers. We might see a tank just to kind of soak some shots up, but a majority of the comp will focus on that long range play.
Yeah, it absolutely will be focused on the long-range play, though probably not as slow-paced as you might expect. It is still going to be super fast-paced and people playing very aggressive, really trying to win those lanes. Probably not going to really see much of a Colette entrance on this map. We talked about those long-range brawlers. Anything that outranges Colette is going to pretty much put her out of the question. Though Byron Colette, depending on the confidence level of either of these teams, could be made to work. It is going to be a bit of an uphill battle as well. So something to consider as we are preparing for set number 2.
Yeah, we'll have to see which comps these teams are going to bring out. Tribe sitting really comfortable after taking that first set, so they got to be feeling really, really good coming into set 2 right now. And Heist is one of their better modes. I feel like Gem Grab, they tend to struggle in a little bit, so the fact that they were able to take Gem Grab and now they're able to swing it, go into Heist, they got to be feeling pretty comfortable.
Yep, let's get into it. Our first game here, Tribe Gaming. They're bringing out the Rico on lane. Of course, Zulon just has cracked out Rico. Corey sitting here on Bell, and Tyrant picking up Brock on the lane. Aqua not necessarily using the exact same strategy. They do have Sprout. Jigsaw gets some great shots on the safe, and this is going to be a consistent theme throughout this game. It's going to be mostly Jigsaw doing the damage on the safe, as he is great at winning the lane fight as Brock, and Brock is so good at dealing damage on the safe.
Yeah, and with Jigsaw on that Brock, Jigsaw is really, really good at hitting shots, so we'll have to see how this is going to play out. And we do see a thrower coming out on the Sprout, so Jigsaw doing a really good job just kind of keeping Zulon back onto the safe. Aqua does have a damage lead right now. We got a minute 20 left.
Minute 20 left. And Tribe is looking to take back this damage lead from Aqua's clutches.
Oh.
RC pops it down the super. He's trying to just inch his way up. Unfortunately, he's not able to do it, but he did get the kill, right? And that is going to give Jigsaw positioning on the left lane, which is not where we have seen him for the majority of the match, but he's going to make it work. Tyrant has a super. He's not going to waste it just on a low-health Jig, though. Corey's barely missing him, though. There's one more shot from Jig to seal the deal. 64% remain on the safe. Tyrant really trying to get the defense here, but RC just doesn't back off. Corey is looking for a shot. Well, one dodge by RC, but the next one lands. Jigsaw is up to the plate now. Tyrant going to take a little bit of damage here, and so does the safe. And Aqua, I don't know what exactly their strat is, but it seems to be to just roll in one by one and keep Tribe consistently playing passive and on the back foot.
Yeah, Real Canadian going to be dishing out some of the final shots onto the safe here. Finally gets taken down by Tyrant on the right-hand side, and Tribe needs 12 seconds left to get as much damage as possible. Tyrant going to be able to get a couple shots onto the safe. Going to get taken down. Zulon going to be able to push forward, but Slash is there on the defense. There is not enough time, and Aqua going to be able to swing game number 1 of set 2 in their hands. So Aqua looking really good right now.
Oh, Aqua's looking fantastic, and I must say, they've been looking fantastic for pretty much the entire match. It's just a close matchup, right? And someone's got to win, and it just happened to be a Tribe in set number 1. I think Tribe, you know, they did handle it a bit better than Aqua in set number 1. To clarify exactly what I'm saying here, though, set number 2, very, very telling. I think Tribe Gaming, if they're able to, you know, kind of deal with what Aqua was dishing out, then they will definitely be able to take game number 2. From Tribe's part, it looked like they were, you know, really going for the 3v1 interaction, and then they shift gears to push back up to mid, but they've been focusing so much on this 3v1 that it's given an enemy enough time to push up and put them in another 3v1, and they get in this, like, perpetual cycle. And this is Tribe's strategy, right? This is their play style. They're very cautious. They're very passive. They play these situations where they are, like, most likely to win, and going for like 1 brawler aggro and then 2 back on defense is like statistically less likely to win the 3v1. So something to consider. I think, you know, maybe we need to ditch this kind of idea because clearly it's not going to work versus what Aqua's bringing out.
Yeah, and Real Canadian on the Sprout did a fantastic job. We saw like that wall jump he was doing on the left-hand side with Zulon on Brock, and what he was really doing there was he was just keeping Brock from getting shots onto him, and he was just getting the throws, throwing the wall, bouncing back and forth with that. So Real Canadian did a really good job on the Sprout. He was able to keep the pressure, push in from the opposite lanes when needed, and that's ultimately what helped Aqua really win that game, is just being able to win their lane and then helping others immediately after. Tribe was just backs against the wall pretty much the entire time.
Yep, let's see if Tribe's able to alter it this time. Unfortunately, Tyrant is not able to get the wall break exactly on the first try. There it goes, and pop goes the whistle. Yeah, Tyrant not exactly too pleased about it, but things happen sometimes. Tyrant is going to be trying to outrange RC here. RC just going for the peak shots. Tyrant knows what he's in for as soon as he breaks open that wall. And this is kind of a game of chicken that we see every now and then where Brock is on the left side and so is Colette, and Colette's just waiting for that wall to be broken open so she can get all over Brock. Real Canadian's going to be going for it anyway. There's the gadget and the main attack. Jig and RC advance up towards the safe. Jig is slowed down, and Corey is able to get that kill. They'll try taking some damage on their safe. Aqua taking way more damage. Slash almost with the guaranteed kill here on Corey. He just needs to line up that next shot. Does so. And Aqua now going on the offense.
Yeah, Aqua able to pick up 2 huge kills there. Zulon was sitting in the back for like a minute, just constantly getting chip damage onto the safe. 13% dash coming through from RC on the right-hand side. Here comes another. He's able to pick some damage up onto Corey as well. and Aqua swings the game heavily back in their favor.
They do indeed. The real Canadian goes down. It's just Slash here at mid. Is going for the retreat, though, and Corey gets taken down in the process. Zulon slowed down. It's a kill for Slash, perhaps. No, damage amp doesn't connect, though RC is back up to the plate, and Zulon is in danger. Corey throws down a nest egg as well. He's hanging on to the damage amp as well. Slash in danger. Corey not going to use it quite yet. There is an attack from RC. He tries to get the kill. He does, in fact. Corey picks up the kill in response, though, and Aqua are going to have to do something on defense versus Corey and Tyrant.
Yeah, they couldn't push further forward because the shot from Slash was just bouncing between them. So if they pushed any further forward, they both would have been taken down. So Tribe not able to go on the aggression there, but they are holding mid control, and they're only 29% down, so there is a possibility for them to come back. Corey able to hit the damage amplifier on to Colette there. Slash 21 HP. Canadian trying to go in for the shots, not able to land it, but Canadian able to take Corey down, and that is a huge takedown, and this is looking very good for Aqua. They are going to be able to take set 2 on Heist, and we are going to set 3.
Wow, well, Aqua for sure knew that they were very confident here with Colette, because Colette is kind of an iffy one here, right? You get outranged and it is so tough to win. This is an interesting one, right? Aqua, they chose set number 1 out of confidence. They knew that they would be able to, or well, they thought they knew that they would be able to get the win on Hard Rock Mountain, and they were not able to do so. But Tribe Gaming's pick was safe zone, and Aqua, they take it in a sweep. Just really convincing stuff here, and just some dominating play as well. So we're moving into Backyard Bowl, more long-range action and more akin to the play style, I would say, of Heist perhaps than Gem Grab. You're not going for the extended control of just 1 point. You're playing aggressive for a lot of the time and trying to put something on the other side of the map, whether it's damage or the ball in the enemy's goal. I'm excited to see how it'll play out.
Yeah, and I gotta say, Aqua is looking really good right now. They're feeling very confident after that set. They were able to pretty dominantly and, like you said, convincingly take that set over Tribe. So coming into this, I mean, we've seen Tribe play Brawl Ball. They looked really good when they played Brawl Ball earlier on today. This is the first time we're seeing Aqua playing on the broadcast. So it will be interesting to see if they're able to continue that momentum and carry it into this third and final set, because one of these two teams is going to the semifinals. And I got to say, if Tribe loses here, this could put a pretty big question mark on the scoreboard.
Yeah, and it's not even going to be the question mark that we were seeing earlier when we were looking at, what was it, Skull and Squirt Gun. Yeah, that was a couple of question marks up there, but we can say it's going to be like more like one big question mark, right? Is it going to be Tribe Gaming going to the playoffs? Yeah, as you said, it's really going to shake things up. Another thing is that a potential semifinal match for Aqua is IX. We looked at the bracket earlier, and it's possible. In Aqua, right, they're known for a lot of things, but in the last monthly final, I think they really made a name for themselves by knocking out IX, the number 2 team in NA, and they knocked them out in the quarterfinals, and that was part of what enabled ST Men to advance to that second world final spot, at least for the time being. So I think Aqua can actually have a very successful Brawl Masters run ahead of them if they're able to take the win here. But our next game is going to determine who is at match point and who is at, well, the mercy of the match point in game number 2 of set number 3.
Yeah, I mean, right now, the scoreboard says that Aqua has won more games than Tribe. Aqua's won 3, Tribe has won 2. So I don't know if that's going to have any indication on how this last set will play out, but right now Aqua's got to be feeling pretty good knowing that they're up in games right now and that they had a pretty convincing victory in that second set. And this is going to be huge. Aqua currently sits at 16 points on the leaderboards. Tribe currently in first at 25, or no, they're in second at 24. So this is going to shake things up because there's only 8 points separating these two teams. And if Tribe gets eliminated in the quarterfinals, those like first 3 spots are up for grabs, no doubt.
They are up for grabs, and it could be Aqua rise in and grab one of the spots depending on how they do. That that first place prize, of course, accepting the amount of money, the amount of moolah that you'll be taking home for you and your pals or teammates. I don't know if you're actually friends, but
and we're seeing Minwoo for the first time.
Oh, this is true. Well, we got a new friend
Aqua
on the field. Yeah, this is great to see from Aqua. Yeah, but we could see Aqua actually advancing into one of those top 3 spots. Let's see, though, if Tribe is going to be putting a wrench in those plans.
Oh,
Tribe
is
looking
really good.
Yeah, ouch. Jigsaw is going to be the final obstacle. Tyrant throws down the gadget, and there's just really nothing that Jig can do versus that. No, is there? Tribe with the lead here in set number 3.
Yeah, very interesting to pull out the Primo. I mean, Tyrant is, at this point, he's just a meat shield. Like, he serves no other purpose than breaking walls and tanking shots. And
oh my gosh!
Do either, unfortunately, with that Aqua putting the moves on, getting the passes through, and we are tied at 1.
This is actually a great call. It would, of course, Tyrant's not running the suplex supplement gadget, but it would be really useful, that same strategy if you were. Zulon not going to be able to get in the goal. Tyrant not even able to get in the goal either. Unbelievable defense there from Aqua.
I thought that was it.
I did too, but it was a great prediction there from Aqua as to where the ball was going to be kicked. Aqua now all the way pushed up here versus Tribe, but Tyrant is sitting on that super. Slash going to get very aggressive trying to bait it out, we're not going to see, unfortunately, Jig able to get the kill off of that, and Tyrant's going to be able to put it in. Yeah, Tribe Gaming now at match point.
Wow. I gotta say, that was really impressive from Aqua to be able to swing that second goal of the game so quickly and tie things up at 1 apiece. But man, they had some great defense at that end, and then Aqua just lost it. Tribe was able to push forward, but really set it off. Tyrant with that super, he was just able to, once Primo has that super, you know that there is an aggressive push coming your way. That's exactly what Tribe did, and they were able to take that first game, and now we're at match point.
Yeah, and so we are. And this is actually quite shocking, right? I personally thought that Aqua, had like a really good comp here, and Tribe Gaming, they were going to struggle with the Byron, but it worked so well for them. Primo is just such an unstoppable force sometimes, and that first goal pretty much resulted solely from Primo being alive and having a gadget. That was really it, right?
Yeah.
That was really the formula, right? And you have a brawler like that that's able to get pretty much like the freest goal for you. Is going to be such a threatening and menacing force for the enemy team. I think Aqua, they're going to be pretty much forced to run the Primo this time. Otherwise, they could be seeing another game like our last one.
Yeah, and I mean, Jig played Primo in Gem Grab, so we know Jig is already feeling confident with that Primo. He played it pretty well in Gem Grab as well, so I wouldn't be surprised if that's who ends up coming out here. Tribe, probably looking to switch up their comp a little bit. It's very risky to run the same comp twice, especially against a team as good as Aqua, because you know that they're going to make adjustments. So we'll have to see what the game plan is for both teams here, but Aqua has to win 2. Tribe only needs to win 1, so we'll see how this plays out.
Let's see. Tribe Gaming, what are they trying this time? Well, they got Corey on the Bell, Zulon on Amber, and Tyrant on Crow. Much different stuff from Aqua, though. They are running Minwoo on that Sprout. Slash here at mid on Bell, getting very aggressive versus Corey and giving him a tough time at that. Jigsaw also on the Spike is going to be getting some tricky angles on Tyrant, looking for that curveball damage. Do we see Aqua moving up? Yeah, well, the answer is no. Minwoo still trying to push up on the left lane, is pretty much a standstill here off the beginning of the game.
Yeah, Tribe opting to just throw the ball over on the side of Aqua. Minwoo throwing the wall down, not able to block Zulon off, but Minwoo is forcing Zulon back. And the control that Minwoo has is very solid, but I like what Zulon's doing here. He has the star power to heal up, to get the super regen, so he's just constantly filtering through and giving Tribe an opportunity to kind of filter out these lanes on the left-hand side.
It is a solid strat. Well, the left-hand side is still occupied by Zulon, who's sitting in that puddle of fire fuel and waiting for his next super to charge up so he can get a guaranteed kill on Minwoong. And there's a super from Zulon. He is going to be able to get even more now. Actually is going to create an extra long pool of fire fuel for even more control so he doesn't have to risk any damage for Minwoong. An interesting amber strat that I've never seen before, but a welcome change without a doubt. Tribe Gaming still keeping up the pressure, but we are entering that final 50 seconds, and really not anything has changed. This is, of course, the reality of competitive backyard bowl. It is more like a backyard duel, as nothing really happens until all those walls break down.
Yeah, you mainly look for opportunities to kind of catch your opponent and just hit shots where you can. That chip damage is going to be so crucial. What a smart play from Minwoong over there to filter Zulon back through to the mid. And Slash does go down, so this could be the opportunity for Tribe to push forward. It's going to be a super coming down on the right-hand side. Jigsaw's going to get caught on fire. A cactus on fire is something you never see, but Zulon going to be able to start pushing forward here on the right-hand side, but Slash stops Tribe in their tracks, and we are heading to overtime, and Tribe will probably start pushing forward here.
Hopefully they do. And it is going to be, I mean, probably, no, it's not going to be a goal for them at all. Ouch, Slash going crazy, actually.
Slash getting two.
And is he going to be able to get it in the goal? No, the pass to Minwoong, is he able to put it in? Just barely, and Aqua's still in it.
Oh my goodness. What a shot that, like, just barely passes the goal line. I can't believe that. It goes right by Corey.
That was just total insanity. I cannot believe we just witnessed that, guys. Just Slash going crazy there at the end. 2 kills. He gets slow, but it's not even an issue. He's able to pass to a teammate. The synergy between these guys is remarkable, and that was just perfectly aimed into the corner as well. The amount of muscle memory and practice and drilling that requires is just absolutely unparalleled. Wow, yeah, I mean, few words can describe how amazing that was.
Yeah, I mean, I would have to think that, like, these players probably just queue up in Brawl Ball, like, in friendly games, and just practice hitting shots, like, in corners. They break the wall, and then they just sit there and they practice hitting the corners.
Stop sharing their secrets, man. Stop sharing their secrets.
I don't know. That's what I feel like. Like, if I was a coach, that's what I'd have my players do, just so you know, like, where exactly it is. Because it doesn't matter what map. Like, in overtime, Brawl Ball, any map is the exact same map now. So it's like, it doesn't. All you need to do is just know the distance and know the angles in overtime. So.
Yeah, I mean, once upon a time when I played competitive for all of like 1 month, right, we did do drills like that, right? You know, we queue up in Brawl Ball and, you know, try and get better at, you know, dodging and muscle memory and, you know, get exactly the corner of the goal and, you know, break open some stuff and have fun with that as well. It's like, yeah, it's you know, sometimes you got to make a really quick decision, and it's about, you know, that muscle memory as well. So I would say pretty much, in summary, well played there by Aqua and well played by Tribe, but it's going to come down to the double match point twice in a row, actually.
Yeah, and now this time it's not only Tribe up for match point, it is Aqua up for match point. So whoever wins it, this whole series has come down to one best of one. Who will be able to take the final game in Brawl Ball and advance to the semifinals? And again, there's a lot riding on this game right now, because if Tribe gets eliminated, they're currently at 24 points. They would have been eliminated in the quarterfinals. Aqua's at 16 points, which if they make their way to the semifinals, that puts them in a really good spot to try to qualify in that top 3 here in the third qualifier and not have to fight through their way in the last chance qualifier next week. So this is a really important game for Aqua. But on the other side, if it's going to end up being STMN and IX coming through, then Tribe could possibly have to be pushed to the last chance qualifier.
Yeah,
and
well,
Mirror comms.
Oh boy, it all comes down to this. Who is more mechanically skilled than the other team and who has the better synergy? Tyrant and Zulon pushing up, and it's just going to be Minwoong to go for the defense. He has to get enough damage on Zulon. Zulon is going to lurk in this bush for just a moment and try to take advantage of Slash's aggression here. Though, actually, Aqua are going to be able to bait some shots out of Zulon. Zulon does get the super in the process. It does get the healing as well from Corey. He's going to look for the pull on Slash. Super. Slash gets pulled all the way, though Tyrant and Jigsaw are going at it. What is happening on the right side? No way is this happening! Oh. No, and an open net for Tribe. Aqua are one goal away from going down.
Wow. Jigsaw just pushed forward Iron on the left-hand side. Tribe took advantage of it. And a double super coming out from Tyrant on the right. He's able to take everybody down. Tribe are the only players left on the map. The spin to win coming out. And Tyrant completely dominates that last game. And Tribe will punch their ticket to the quarterfinals, sending Aqua packing. And Aqua will now have to go through the last chance qualifiers.
Well, unfortunate there for Aqua, but as you just put it, their journey has not ended yet. You got to come back next week to see how they fare in the last chance qualifiers, and I would say there's a very realistic chance of them fighting through that gauntlet. They've had just such a tough match versus Tribe. They fought versus STM and IX as well, and you know they still come out victorious, you know, in some occasions, but it is the top 4, and they are facing against the top 3 pretty regularly. So I can say with confidence that Aqua is a very, very strong contender for that spot in the last chance qualifiers. Though, let's zoom back out just a little bit. Tribe Gaming, they just won, and they are going to be advancing on to the semifinals. And we'll get that next semifinals match, or that next quarterfinals match up very soon. Yeah, it's going to be Gallant Esports versus O.O for our next quarterfinals match.
Yeah, and this is going to be a good one. So the winner of this will play the winner of STMN and I believe they were playing Vatra. So that's going to be an intense match. So the winner we'll be moving on to the semifinals. So here we go. Here are the bans. We're going to be seeing Hot Zone, Siege, and Bounty taken out of the equation. Still no Bounty. And apparently yesterday for EU, Bounty was never played either. So,
I mean,
little fun fact there.
Isn't it Purple Paradise today? Yeah, I mean, it is Purple Paradise, is it not? What Bounty map is it for today?
Canal Grande.
Oh, why did I think it was Purple Paradise? Some interfering frequencies over here. Yeah, let me get tuned back in to Brawl Masters rather than some I don't like unnamed tournament that is totally happening. Yeah, exactly. But why did I say
1v1?
I'm gonna get clowned. I'm gonna get clowned for that by everyone watching, but it's cool. I'll live with it. Yeah, Gem Grab is gonna be our first map. It's going to be here on Hard Rock Mine. Then we'll move into Hot Zone on Parallel Place. And then finally, Siege, Factory Rush. We also have the bands coming in. It's going to be Stu, Piper, Gene, and Sandy. So we do have Buzz. We do have Primo. We do have Bell as well. All powerful brawlers that are available today.
Yeah, and we've seen Bell work really well on Hard Rock Mine. We've seen Primo work well on Hard Rock Mine. So it's going to be interesting to see what these two teams are going to bring out. Let's take an overview of the rosters for Gallant Esports. We have Jaws, Steven TM, Tatsumi, and RBM. And then for O.O, we have Toast, Easy Livy, Fade, and Luffy.
Oh boy, and from Gallant we have Tatsumi, Steven, and Jaws. Let's see how it's going to go. O.O, in my opinion, very, very underrated team. These are all spectacular players, and they have been coming up in this region as far as status recently. So far, O.O just barely in the lead, but is going to be soon equaled by Gallant Esports. It is coming down to whose side those gyms are spawning on, and now that they are equal, now that they have been made more regular, it is going to be more even, though we do see Fade on the right side to get that kill, and he's going to be coming around the back line. Steven going to go down as Livy. Is he going to be able to escape with all these gems? It doesn't look like it. No, never mind. Robo Retreat comes to save his life, and Gallant Esports very, very deep in the hole.
Yeah, I think what the dog doing is
Fade.
So I'm just gonna call him Fade. I'm not gonna refer to what the dog doing.
What the dog doing? Yeah, what the buzz doing?
Oh man. Jaws getting pinched on the right hand side. Easy Livy getting aggressive, and Tatsumi bringing it back for Gallant. And Fade is in their spawn. Jaws going in for a push on the back to make sure there's no backdoor play coming out from O.O, and it's going to be Gallant taking game number 1.
Wow, Gallant taking game number 1. O.O, they were so close to that victory, but there can only be one. Honestly, I think pretty good comps from both teams, but O.O, they were running this buzz into, a tank into a tank counter, and well, I don't really need to spell that one out for you. It goes how a tank into a tank counter usually goes. So as we head into game number 2, I think
that one for me.
Well, you have this is a tank and this is a tank counter, and then the tank counter comes here, and then the tank goes.
Ah, okay. Thank you.
Yeah. So there's your visualization. Yes, and for anyone who's still curious, you can email me and I will explain it to you in 2 to 3 paragraphs with an intro and a conclusion and probably a thesis as well. But that is the long and short of it. Game number 2 is gonna be pretty fire.
Yeah, let's hop into it. Here it is. So Gallant had some really good control come out there, and it looks like O.O gonna switch things up just a little bit here, and Gallant doing just the same. So we're seeing mirrored comps coming out.
Yup, oh boy, and Fade is bringing out my favorite and least favorite skin in the game. He is going to be playing Born Bad Buzz once again, and he just has the need to say woo every time he attacks.
Oh, the stun!
The stun is amazing. Whoa, Fade is on a roll. That's 2 kills in a row, and the team kill for O.O. Tatsumi's going to be all alone on the right side, and what's the dog doing? We're talking Fade over here is ready to super once again. He's going for Jaws. There's the kill. Steven in danger. He gets the kill again. The double kill for Fade. And O.O is looking so clean here, actually. 2 more gems, and they have the Jaws goes down once again. This brawler is incredible, but O.O is going to receive some of that pain as well.
What happens when you get rid of your tank comp? The tank destroys you.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, you go, whoosh, and that is all she wrote. O.O, though, will be taken back the victory for this time. Let's see if John's able to do something.
He does have the super.
Oh boy, how's it gonna turn out? Well, Fade could get a stun. Steven wants the kill, and they're able to interrupt the countdown. Gallant could bring it back.
The fact that they keep interrupting this countdown is huge. Tostados, aka Toast, he's trying to bring it back. He now has all 10 gems, but he does have the amplifier on him, and it's going to be Tatsumi looking in for the dive, not able to connect to the wall, tries to get the super in, and it's going to be Jaws on the backside. Wow.
And Fade is actually able to get around the right side, and Steven still trying to do something as Livy has the super, but he's kind of hidden Tatsumi. He's still trying to get around the left. He has eyes sharp. He's charging up that super. Fade is in range. There's a stun, and he gets taken down. Jaws, is he gonna get the kill? No, Totes is unreachable, and O.O get the win in game number 2.
That was so back and forth. I honestly couldn't tell how many gems were still up, but I don't think it was enough. I don't think there was 10 gems on the field for them to tie it and just kind of regain for mid control. I think there was probably like 8 or 9, so it was really close. So they definitely had to play aggressive there. But I mean, Fade on the buzz was just on point. He was not missing his pulls. He was getting pulled in. He was stunning people. He was killing everybody left and right. So Fade was the MVP of that game for sure, getting the stuns where it counted the most and was just able to play super aggressive, super aggro, and that's what you have to do as Buzz. And like I said, what happens when you take the tank? What happens when you take the tank counter out of the comp? You get destroyed by the tank. Thank you for the visual representation.
You're welcome. Yeah, I do parties. You know, I do all sorts of events and occasions and venues.
Love it. Love it. But game number 3 going to be coming up here momentarily, and we are... This is a very close game. O.O swung it back. They're looking really good in that second game. Gallant was looking very, very good in that first game. So you got to think, is Gallant going to be able to bring back that spike and kind of see if they're going to go for Buzz again? Or do you think O.O is going to switch it up and not risk it and play Buzz again for the third time?
Something tells me they will, just because of how impactful Fade was able to be on the Buzz. Though, if Gallant brings out any sort of tank counter, you know, Fade's just gonna have to kind of play around them, and that is his best bet. So it is something to consider. Let's get into game number 3 and see exactly how our teams have adapted. Given this information, it looks like actually Gallant are going to be staying on the same strat, and
Mirror comps.
O.O, yep, same strategy. It's the mirror comp from both teams.
Yep, nobody in mid thus far. Fade pushing up on the right-hand side. Gets a pull onto Dawes. Now Tatsumi doing the same thing, but Toast able to take him down. And O.O gaining mid control for the first time in this match.
Yeah, this is actually great for O.O. Gallant are firing back, though Steven is going to get bursted down, and there's still another bear trap sitting on the field, which could really throw a wrench in someone's plans. Let's see what Tatsumi has to say. Well, he is going to get that
Tatsumi
grapple through the wall, but Fade is going crazy on the back line, so it doesn't even really matter. O.O is on fire. Tatsumi still hanging out here on the left side, has that stun ready. Fade is going to fall, and Tatsumi has that Nexus super almost ready to go. Ice Sharp is going to give it to him for free. There's the stun onto Eslivy, and Fade is able to get the kill onto the enemy gym carrier. There's a grapple to get out of there. Jaw is looking for the kill. No, not able to get that final shot, and Toast is able to back him up. O.O looks like they're going to get the win.
Yeah, Fade had barely any left, but Jaws wasn't able to get the takedown, and O.O takes down Gallant in set 1. Gallant came out of the gates swinging. They were looking so good, but O.O, Fade absolutely popped off and was able to swing that set back in their favor, and now they're up 1-0 heading into Hot Zone.
Hot Zone's coming up next. It's parallel plays, just like our previous matches as well. I would say Buzz is going to be super impactful here. So is Bell.
Yep.
And Rico probably not going to be making an entrance here, but there's going to have to be something for defense. So maybe, though I don't think so too much. Someone who's a good defender. It could be like an Ems or something crazy. It could be a Jesse. What else are we thinking full frontage?
Let's see. Defenders, we've seen Ruffs.
Yeah.
Ruffs is available. He's not banned. Maybe Sprout. We saw Sprout work really well unless there's a Mortis on the field, but if there's no Mortis, then Sprout could actually work. Crow is also a possibility here. Can be for aggressive plays and for defense, getting the slowdown. So we'll have to see how it's going to play out. And Fade is going to be sticking on that Buzz.
Wow, this is real interesting to see from both teams. Of course, completely ruled out Leon by mistake. Leon's such a powerful pick here when he's able to just sit there with the lollipop drop. Fade is actually going to get aggressive on the left side. Tatsumi's trying to put a stop to that. Steven also looking for the pinch. Fade's able to keep this up, though. Gets a stun onto Tatsumi. Tatsumi gets the kill, though.
Oh, not going to be enough.
Point blank Tara is such a tough thing to contend with, and not even Buzz is really able to put up much of a fight if Tara is not out of shots and he's in close range. Jaws is going to be going for the offense, or more of a very, very far up defense, because he's just trying to prevent Fade from getting in here. Tatsumi is going to get stunned, and so do those Shades. Fade's still hanging out on that point, and O.O looking so good from where we stand.
Yeah, Fade has just been popping off with this buzz, and they're only 7% away from clutching that zone. They already have their zone, so all Gallant needs to really do is to be able to defend here. But here comes Fade with the super. All he needs is a pull and a stun onto these two. They can't stay grouped up because that is going to be quite a bit of damage. Turret is going to go down. A beautiful slow from Steven. And now it's Gallant on the aggression here, but they have a lot of catching up to do.
A lot of catching up to do is a really nice way of putting it. I would say almost an insurmountable lead that has been put forth by O.O so far, though Jaws does get the break onto that lollipop drop. Just has one more. Jaws is still trying to get rid of it, but he gets stunned anyway, and Fade gets the stun as well. Tatsumi looking for the point blank shot on his Livy and does get it. He might have to go for a blind pull, which would be unfortunate. Fade is still looking for a super. Does get the grapple up here. Steven not going to be phased, though. It could be huge. 45 seconds remain, and the Gallant are on the cusp of getting it on this right point.
Yeah, the thing is they can't leave Fade alone, because if they do, he will be able to get that remaining 5%. 784, they get 1% higher up, and it's 96. I really don't see a world where Gallant can come back. I don't even think they have enough time.
Yeah, there's just not enough time, period, and any fighting beyond now is futile or just related to making a statement. Jaws completely idle here. He knows it's over, but he will stand on that point anyway, 99%, and they're not going to allow O.O the satisfaction of standing there. Toast with the fastest spin that I've ever seen. The centrifugal force definitely really rising there on Toast. It is going to be O.O to take the victory here. And that is going to be, what, is that their third game win in a row, or am I wrong on that one?
Yeah, that's their third win in a row. Gallant took the first game in Gem Grab, and now O.O on that 3-game win streak, looking to go for the fourth and send themselves into the semifinals, where they will possibly meet STMN or Vatra. But it's going to be a good one. Like, O.O is making pretty convincing plays. Fade is just absolutely crushing it on the buzz. So they have to play something to stop him. Like, Gallant had the spike. That was what won the counter in that first game in Gem Grab. So, but they didn't really play Spike on to Buzz. Spike was more of the offender. He was trying to push forward, and they did not. They didn't have anything to stop Buzz.
Yeah, that is another thing to consider, right? Nothing to stop Buzz. This could warrant a surge pick, but something tells me it will not. Only time will tell. What do we see? Actually, yes, the surge pick. Oh my gosh, and I feel like my brain has grown 10 sizes just now. Tatsumi, unfortunately, not going to get to grapple that area there, but he is still going to get aggressive anyway. Jaws is going to be going for the counter to the Buzz, and hopefully that works out for him.
Yeah. Easy Livy pushing forward as well. It's everybody from O.O pushing on to this. Tatsumi able to pick up the kill onto Toast. And now Fade looking really good. Tries to get the pull onto Steven. It's not going to be enough, but Tatsumi on the top side. And here we go. The teleport coming through. Steven able to help with the assist.
Yep. Lots of assistance coming in. Gallant Esports tying things up as well. Or at least trying. O.O just 2% ahead, but as that point gets capped, it is going to be Gallant Esports closing in. 3% differential here. Toad's going to get that last bit of capture on their own point and widen that differential, that gap in percentages. Gallant now really has to push up on the enemy side. Plenty of time left for either team to capture the enemy point. Jaws is looking for that long-range interaction. Is he going to be able to do it well? Fade is looking for the grapple, but he's not going to get it. He's not going to get the stun either, and Gallant completely crush him. O.O now wiped out, and their point is going to get claimed, or is starting to get claimed by Gallant.
Yeah, Toast looking to get aggressive here. Tatsumi trying to stay alive as long as he can. He will be able to bring the game a lot closer, but it's Toast just running around Jaws on the left-hand side, and this is looking really good for O.O as all three members are on the zone right now, and there is nothing that Gallant can do. That is going to be it. O.O wins 4 in a row. I'm a poet, and I didn't even know it.
Poet and you didn't even know it. O.O 4 in a row. Now on to, I don't know if I can really say much beyond that. They are going on to Factory Rush, though, and that doesn't rhyme at all. But, or they're not, never mind. Whoops, that was the match point.
2-0. There it is. That's
Ouch.
It. Also, in other news, STMN was taken down by Vatra.
That is shocking, actually. Vatra Platinum with the win over STMN. I'm a poet again. Oh, let's go. Well, anyway, that is Vatra Platinum advancing on to the semis, and we also see the Tribe Gaming and IX Gaming matchup in the semis. But let's talk about the result of this match. O.O with the win. They are going to be facing Vatra rather than STMN. I believe we'll get a look at the bracket pretty soon as well, so you can get an idea of what games are to come. But I can assure you that whatever those games are, they're going to be absolutely fire, and you will definitely want to stick around for them. Let's get an idea of it, guys. NA Open Qualifier number 3, powered by G Fuel, and our finals are closer than ever. Semi-final matchups are going to be Vatra Platinum versus Gallant, Tribe Gaming versus IX Gaming. Pretty stacked right side of the bracket, but I'm interested to see what Vatra Platinum has to offer.
I think it's going to be O.O who's going to be moving forward versus Vatra Platinum, but
I'm really just saying what I see on the screen.
Yeah. So Tribe is going to be going up against IX, which is like 2 of the top teams going to be coming out here head to head, rolling through. And this is the matchup that we were talking about, because IX and Tribe coming into today were 3 points apart. Now, what is the difference between second and third place in terms of differential? 2 points. So IX has to win this game, and then Tribe, they still might be able to be above IX. But now that STMN is out of the equation, this could shake things up. So it could still be Tribe and IX moving forward, and then maybe depending on if O.O is going to be able to rise up to the occasion and make their way to the finals. But going against a team that just beat STMN, one of the top teams in the region, O.O has another extremely tough match ahead of them.
They do, right? And you know, Vatra, their claim to fame is not really just that they beat STMN. I would argue that it's more of like the players that make up this roster. Guys, Vatra Platinum is iPain, Barajas, and Poyo. These are all extremely cracked LATAM North players. So, you know, maybe you don't know them as well because, you know, they're not mainstays in the English-speaking community. But they are.
Is this their first time playing under that team name? Because I know these guys have been in the scene for a while. These players have been on, you know, like, I believe their biggest team that they were on was Team Unknown, right? But Poyo is kind of a newer introduction to this group of players. Still a really, really amazing and decorated player as far as competitive experience. So something to keep in mind, guys, is going to be 2 amazing matches coming up. Tribe versus IX and O.O versus Vatra Platinum coming up after a short break. Make sure you stick around for the semifinals, and we'll see you in just a few minutes.
Welcome back, everyone, to Brawl Masters. Like I usually say, I'm still ready set. That is still full frontage. And up next, we got a very exciting match. Tribe Gaming versus IX Gaming. Two of the top three teams in this region. IX Gaming formerly occupying the second World Final spot. Not necessarily in Brawl Masters, but they are very realistic contenders for our winners here in this series.
Yeah, and the whole point race has just kind of shaken up a little bit with STMN getting eliminated in the quarterfinals. IX and Tribe just 3 points apart coming into today's competition. But let's look at this now. So IX and Tribe, again, they still have that 3 points apart. And look at this. So STMN was taken down in the quarterfinals. O.O is still in this. There is a possibility if O.O is able to win today that they tie with STMN, and we'd have to go to tiebreakers, which we'll get into a little bit later once we get to that point. But this is going to be some very, very intense matches coming up just to kind of decide seeding between Tribe and IX, and then to see if O.O is going to be able to make their way to the top of the leaderboards and not have to go through the last chance qualifiers. So this is very, very interesting. These semifinal matches just completely changed the whole entire season right now.
It is like completely shocking, right? When those teams that are consistently at the top somehow fall behind just a little bit, and you know, you are staying ahead, right? You're consistently winning, but the people who are just beneath you are also consistently just beneath you. So you slip up once, and there goes your spot. We're going to be getting into this next match, and that could have some implications on the outcome of the season as well. Who has the better seeding? It's going to be Tribe and
We're
IX.
seeing Bounty.
Oh my gosh, and we
have Bounty.
Canal Grand.
Canal Grande coming out. So we have Hot Zone, Siege, and Heist being banned. And then Hard Rock Mine, Canal Grande, and Backyard Bowl will be the decide needed. And then the bans, Stu, Buzz, Primo, and Tara. First time we're seeing Bounty being played out in the past 2 days. It wasn't played in EU at all yesterday. It's the first time we're seeing it today. We get to see some Bounty action. And this was Tribe's pick as well, because they had two bans. So
this is, very, very interesting to see the Tara ban, but I mean, cool. Tara is good. Tara is good versus those like single target brawlers, brawlers without piercing attacks, and something just tells me that IX, they just do not want to mess with that. They don't want to get countered out by these shades that can soak up loads of damage. And you know what? I can't complain, and I completely agree with them. Maybe they want to force some other brawler pick that's able to deal with those shots, like perhaps a Ruffs or something, because they got something up their sleeves to deal with the Ruffs and his sandbags. But up soon, we have Hard Rock Mine, and I'd say we can absolutely see the Ruffs there, but it's going to be more of the typical Bell, Rico, you know, maybe a tank here and there sort of action.
Yeah, we might see a Spike. We might see Gene come back out as well. We might see a Bell, Rico, Gene type of combo. Maybe Rosa will make an appearance. We saw Rosa do really well earlier on today, kind of as like the flex pick. to come through. So I think you're right. It's definitely going to be Bell and most likely Rico. And then that last pick is going to kind of be up for grabs. But we're hopping into the game. And let's see what we got. We have a Mortis, Rosa, and Jean coming out from IX. And then we have a Sandy, Jean, and Rico coming out. So no Bell at all.
Well, that is interesting to say the least, but look at IX and the strategy that they're running. It's an infuriating strat. Frixie is just making a complete line of bushes. This absolute amazing. I guess you could call it a highway of sorts all the way to the enemy side. Also, this is interesting to see Frixie playing on the main IX Gaming roster, subbing in for perhaps second or Crying Man today. I wonder how IX is going to fare with this switch up, and it appears to be going pretty well so far. Corey is looking for that first stun. He is going to not hit it on Frixie, and Charles is going to look for the matchup instead. They're the bats on a Tyrant. Charles going crazy. Now looking for the kill, and he's going to get it with Combo Spinner.
Oh, man.
And just immediately retreats. IX Gaming keeping the mid control.
Wow. Swinging it back in their favor. And like you said, this pathway that Frixie has created is just crazy. He's going to get taken down, though, and it's going to be Zulon pushing forward, able to pick up a couple gems. And now Tribe has taken the lead in Charles looking to get aggressive onto Zulon here, but the pushback is in play, and Charles now on the retreat as Frixie is just going to act as a meat shield for Charles to escape.
Yep. Charles going to be able to pick up loads of gems.
Oh,
great kill there on the Zulon. It's not going to start the countdown quite yet, though. Beautiful, an amazing pull, and Charles is able to slink away once again. Frixie holding on to one gem, and Charles holding on to all the rest. Frixie's looking for great positioning. There it is. Corey's not able to get the stun. Frixie is just a monster. Is he going to get Tyrant too? No way. Is it a team kill? No, Tyrant. And no, he's going to get taken out by Frixie. Complete team kill. IX was such a strong... Oh my gosh, just such a strong start for IX Gaming. This is insane.
Wow, Chepo getting the pull. And I gotta say, this comp from IX was really solid. Just let Chepo kind of get the chip damage, let him build up a little bit, get that little extra chip here and there, and then send in Frixie and Charles do the rest. Tank for Frixie, creating that pathway for Chepo was so key in that mid area, and then Charles just playing aggressive, keeping Tribe kind of forced back, and they didn't really have super high damage to deal out unless they were all grouped together. So the fact that they just had Frixie, like, Charles dives in, if Charles gets low, he tries to retreat, and then Frixie just comes in and just tanks, and then kind of lets IX reset there. So a very well picked comp from IX, and they're able to take that first game.
Yeah, and after seeing how well it works, right, and how specific you'd have to be about countering it, I wonder what Tribe is gonna do to deal with it, right? Do they bring out the Amber specifically for that? I wouldn't completely rule it out. It is, you know, a strong way to deal with all those bushes that are very irritating and up in your face. And it's also, you know, a pretty decent pick on lane here. So I wouldn't rule it out. I think Tribe, they could switch on the Amber specifically because they know that IX is capable of running the strat and running it very well. Though Tribe, maybe they just don't budge at all and they're betting on IX just not running the strat again. And let's be real, it probably is a one-off because of how, you know, how targeted this comp was and how gimmicky it is. So it works really well as a surprise pick to establish the momentum in IX's favor. Let's see how Tribe responds.
Yep, so Tribe going to be sticking with the exact same comp here. And yeah, IX going to be switching it out. They go in with the Ruffs and Pam, and Ruffs with the field promotion. This Pam is going to be thick.
You're saying she wasn't thick to begin with, man. Charles is probably awaiting that power up too. Here it comes. Charles picking up the treat. And what is he sitting at? 8k health now. And he is going to be a very unstoppable force. Or perhaps not. Zulon is not backing up at all. And we have a situation of unstoppable force versus an immovable object. Zulon, though, is having to back up just a little bit now. Chepo's threatening him with a super. It almost takes him out. Does, in fact, take him out solo. And Corey's very vulnerable. Frixie looks for the kill, but he's not quite able to get it. Corey desperately tries to get that sleep, but he's not able to hit it, and Charles is having to turn back now, but still sticking close to Frixie to receive his free field promotion. Now at 8.5k health, and IX looking pretty strong, but Triber equaling the gym count.
That was almost an insane gadget from Zulon. He popped the gadget and then stayed alive at 44 health. So the gadget did work. It just wasn't enough at the end because IX stayed so aggressive. Zulon able to push forward and get that back. And they are now sitting at 8 gems. Tyrant doing his best on the right-hand side, but Charles is so tanky. Chepo boosted up right now, and it's an 8-6. Tribe has to regain mid control and get these final 2 gems to start the countdown. They're going right on top of Chepo. That was a very aggressive play from Zulon.
Yeah, and it is going to pay off, actually. Zulon's going to be able to retreat with all of these. Tyrant holding on to just 2. 1 gem pickup for Tribe. It could mean the world and could mean they're a lot safer. And Charles, unfortunately, goes down in the Pam. Frixie trying to make something out of this, but does get encircled there by Tribe. And it's going to be a 1-1 set so far. Maybe IX didn't need to change up the comp there.
Yeah, and I think that, like, Tribe, they stuck with the same comp. Like you said, the comp from IX was a little gimmicky. It was meant to catch them off guard, so they're just like, let's just stick to our guns. We know this is going to work. We know we can beat whatever comp, whatever traditional comp that IX throws out at us. So that's what they did. IX still went a little off base there. Like Pam's new gadget coming into the meta, I think it was released 2 days ago, right? Yeah, so having her, like, still trying to see what way she's going to be able to fit into the meta. She's definitely really good with that gadget, but I think she's just so new that teams aren't fully familiar with how to play her just yet in that certain situation where the gadget is going to apply.
Yeah, I agree as well, right? You know, a lot of people think that, like, oh, you know, Pam's gadget is really, really good, but it's not like a win condition grade of good, unfortunately. And yeah, and you pair that up against, you know, a very well synergized comp, it's, you know, it couldn't be further from a win condition. So I think IX, they, you know, switch it up once again. I mean, they do have a lot of tricks, without a doubt, but not all of them are guaranteed to succeed and, you know, go all the way through. I think that the first comp was pretty good, and seeing as Tribe did not budge on their strat, they could maybe pull it off again, but I don't know. I don't think they'll really risk it.
Yeah, I think Tribe, they might change like one brawler, but I think IX is definitely going to be switching up their comp, whether it'll go back to the Rosa Mortis combo, or if they'll kind of switch to something completely different, to really just try to throw Tribe off again. Maybe they'll bring out like a Spike, or they'll bring back the Gene pick to kind of get that back into play for IX. So, I mean, Chepo had some really nice plays with Gene, so we'll see how it's going. Game number 3 coming up.
Oh boy, what do we see from both teams? Same comp from Tribe Gaming. What do IX run? Well, something completely different. Who would have guessed? Not me,
Chepo
actually.
back.
Yeah, this is crazy. Chepo is gonna run the Gene this time. This is the strat, is to get that lollipop dropped and have Chepo sit there with his super and be really, really imposing, get a good area of control around the gym mine, and not give Zulon his super, and, well, potentially pull him. Charles is staying pretty oppressive here. He wants that first super. He's going to get it, though. Well, Zulon gets his first super pretty quickly, and now he's going to be in a good position to maybe even grab the lollipop. I wonder what he's going to use it for.
Yeah, Charles rotates down on the back left side, and Zulon looking for shots onto Chepo. Zulon able to spot Charles out. That is a huge spot. The invis going through, and it looks like that is going to be... No, Charles still going to stay alive. Tyrant able to pick up the kill onto Frixie. Chepo going at the pull onto Tyrant. But look at all the gems that Zulon can kind of run toward here. But he opts to only pick up one. Charles still in the back door. They have no idea where he is. He sneaks back into the bush, and he's able to find... No, he's not able to pick up Corey, as Zulon was there for the assist. And Charles was almost able to escape so many times, but ended up getting caught in the end. Now Corey just playing aggressive, letting Zulon kind of camp up and secure some more gems.
Yep, Chepo sitting here with the 5 on the left side. Has that super as well. Charles getting pinched in. He's not able to get his super. And now it is a 3v2. Chepo has a super ready. Frixie, unfortunately, not going to get that much value on the super. Zulon now still lurking on his super. Frixie forced to back up. Tyrant also getting the pressure. And there's a bouncy castle from Frixie. And another lollipop drop is the last one, in fact. Chepo is in a strong position. Zulon waiting for whoever is going to pick up those next couple gems. They're just the gem delivery service. Charles is going to get aggressive though and push back Zulon. It was a great pull earlier by Chepo. And now it's going to be IX starting that countdown. And IX Gaming is looking so oppressive here, actually. Charles is going to be able to pop the Invisi-heal. And no way, the ultimate gem ice. He's going back to pick them all up and circle back behind Corey. That is going to be actually Tribe maybe just barely tying it up. No, IX, they take set number 1.
One gem at the end. There wasn't enough time for it to spawn in. Charles was just a menace for Tribe in the back lines. They just couldn't find an opportunity to take him out of the equation, and that was great play from IX. That was the comp that they needed to really swing the game over in their favor. Very well played.
Yeah, very well played indeed. It is going to net the win for IX Gaming in set number 1, and now they are just one game away from a match point. Tribe definitely a little bit worried here, considering how close all 3 of those games were. They have a very strong competitor, especially against these players that they don't necessarily know as well, right? Frixie, a mainstay on IX Academy for a long time, is now being bumped up to IX Gaming, perhaps just for today. I'm not exactly sure of what the situation is. Perhaps someone could fill us in, but you know, they don't know Frixie like they know Cryman. They don't know Frixie like they know Second Best. So Frixie is the X factor today, and Charles is also a pretty new introduction to the roster as well. Tribe having probably a little bit of trouble deciding how this is going to pan out for them.
Yeah, and again, this is a huge matchup in terms of the overall leaderboards for seeding, because right now Tribe is 3 points ahead of IX. So if Tribe gets eliminated here in the semifinals and then IX moves on to win in the finals, that changes the seeding for them going into playoffs, which could be huge. And then we'll get into the other side of the bracket later, but so IX in a very good position right now to really take over and take Tribe by surprise.
They absolutely could, right? Canal Grand is one of those maps where you can pull out something absolutely insane. Is it going to be the Rosa and the Sprout? Is it going to be the Surprise Mortis? Are we just going to play a very long-range brawlers and, you know, it's just going to be a Brock Piper diff situation? Piper, you know, is not available in this situation, right? But you get the idea. It is going to be a pretty crazy matchup, and IX is going to have so much free reign over what brawlers they want to pull out. They've left so much open with their bans, and Tribe is without a doubt in for a rude surprise.
Yeah, and Gem Grab was IX's pick. Now Bounty is going to be Tribe's pick. So we'll see if Tribe is going to be able to swing it back in their favor on the game mode that they picked, because at the time that Tribe has to pick, they have to decide between Brawl Ball and Bounty. And Tribe has looked really, really good on Brawl Ball today. So the fact that they're putting that in the 3rd slot means they were confident that they were going to be able to either win Gem Grab or Bounty and leave Brawl Ball as that deciding map. But that puts you in a really tough situation if you're Tribe, because it's like the mode that you've been playing best on all day today is now the last map. So they have to win this set now, because they were just, it felt like such a gap in that 3rd and final, or that in 1st set, that IX was just able to adapt and take over and take them down.
Yep. And that is going to be the idea heading into our next game. As soon as that happens, Tribe are definitely taking their time to get ready, and IX, I mean, I would say with this momentum on their side, they're chomping at the bit. Let's see it. Tribe, they're bringing out Tick, Rosa, and Jean. IX, they got Tick, Jean, and Rosa as well. The mirror match made the team with the better mechanics prevail.
Yep, Charles able to get that blue star right off the bat. Zulon taking a little bit of chip damage, and Charles just slowly building up the super here. Tick Head's going to explode here. Corey going in with the, it looks like he has the 6 mine gadget coming out here. Charles taking a little bit of damage on the right hand side. Zulon was just hiding in the bush. Now he's going to go in for the aggression here. Frixie going to get caught out with the pull coming in, and that is a huge pull from Tyrant.
Yup, huge pull. Let's see how IX responds. Well, here's the pull on to Zulon. He's not able to do anything.
That's how they respond.
Yeah, exactly. there's the mines
pull of their
to
own.
push people back. Yeah, exactly. exactly. Zulon is sitting on the super here. Frixie is going to replant some of those bushes. How respectful of the environment. Frixie is also going to get mad damage on Zulon. They cycle out those supers. What is Charles going to do? Who's going to win? Frixie is going to prevail in this situation. 40 seconds remain for Tribe to take back the lead.
Chepo forcing Corey and Tyrant back into their spawn, and right now IX in a really good spot. They are ahead by 2. They do also have the blue star. Charles is going to be playing super passive coming out here. Tickhead's going to go down for both players, but neither are able to connect. Charles does have a super. He's going to be able to pull Corey, and that is a huge find, and now they are up 5 with the blue star with 17 seconds remaining. IX looking very good.
They are looking very good. Frixie picks up yet another kill. His next victim is going to be Corey. Corey doing his best to escape, but he's getting pinched in. Chepo is also locking things down. Takes the super. Tyrant has the pull available. Frixie goes down. Tribe is up by 1 star. They did not have to go this aggressive, but they did anyways. And IX, they sacrifice the opportunity for a match point.
I gotta watch the replay here. It was Zulon who came around from the back door to find the kill onto Frixie, because nobody, like, Chepo didn't go down, Charles did go down, because Charles was the one holding the blue star. So they had to, all they had to do was retreat, but Frixie and Chepo just continued to push forward with that 15 seconds, and Tribe was able to capitalize on it. Zulon just kind of went around the back door because the rest of IX was so distracted, and it was Frixie and Chepo pushing forward. Charles was getting taken down by Zulon, and then by the time that happened, it went for Frixie to try to go back and get the kill onto Zulon, but Zulon ended up able getting the kill, and Tribe is now up 1-0 in Bounty, and this is not looking good for IX.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I think it was like an IX game the entire time. They had control the entire time.
Complete control.
Yeah, and so, you know, from the perspective that, like, you know, Tribe brings out something different in the next game, I would say, yeah, absolutely. You know, IX is in a tough position, but honestly, if they're able to, you know, bring the same consistency that they did in the last game, right, they don't get counter-comped, then they are, I would say, you know, relatively safe. They haven't conceded the set quite yet. So all we got to see is, you know, a match wherein they're able to, like, take out Corey at the last second, right? Because in my opinion, that's what really happened is, you know, IX, they were like, oh, okay, this is an extra kill that we don't need. And so they're not, like, you know, absolutely gunning it for Corey there. But they actually needed to, because they needed to push forward, because Zulon was right on their trail. And that was, I think, the game-winning decision maker right there.
Yeah. It was just too aggressive of play from IX, and that's what cost them the game. So you have to think that they're going to try to either run something similar and just play less aggressive, or they just play a less aggressive comp in general and play the long game. Maybe they bust out different, like you said, maybe we have like a Bea coming out here to see if Tribe is going to be sticking with that same comp. Maybe the Bea will help take care of the Rosa and things like that, and kind of just hold Tribe a little bit further back, and just making sure that IX has enough control to be able to hold that mid, but also not play too aggressive.
Apple, let's see what their strat is this time. Corey is going to be playing Mr. P, taking a
Wow.
taking a note out of the LATAM playbook. Dylan is pushing forward, and Tribe already have control over mid. Corey pulling some porters with the gadget, and IX is already considerably backed up. They don't even have the blue star. This is not a good situation for them, as they're already backed up all the way into their spawn. Let's see how Corey handles it. Gonna deploy yet another porter. He just wants to get that first super out. Charles is forced to use the lamp blowout. Tyrant gonna barely escape that super from Chepo, and IX are quickly and swiftly retaking mid.
Yeah, and this is what IX does. They look for the smallest window of opportunity, and they take it. They get the push. They're able to take Zulon down, collect that blue star, and then now they just kind of force mid through. Last Hurrah going to be coming out here from both players, and it's going to be Chepo. Goes down on the left-hand side. Tyrant surviving with 28 health. Oh my goodness, and now Tribe has the lead back.
Yep. Tribe Gaming trying to maintain this lead, but they are getting pushed back, and only 45 seconds remain. IX, they advance further up, and is this really the optimal position? Wow, what a amazing tick super there from
And the
Chepo!
pull!
It got so much value. The pull as well. IX have completely turned around the pace of this game. That has to be the most value I have ever seen off of a tick super in my entire time playing Brawl Stars. That was ridiculous.
Oh,
Frixie gets the
Zulon.
kill on Zulon, and IX is bringing back the win.
Oh my gosh, if Chepo goes down here, this is going to be huge. They get the takedown. But it's going to be IX still with the lead. They were able to take Corey down on the right-hand side. Corey had to stay alive there. Tyrant looking to get the kills here. Mr. P trying to get as much damage as possible. The lamp blow, it's going to come through. IX. Wow.
That lamp blowout was the win condition right there.
Wow.
That was what gave them the win. And once again, guys, we find ourselves in a one-star situation. Okay? IX, they lost by 1 star just at the last second to Tribe, and now they are winning by a last-minute decision, and it's gonna be by 1 star. So now we find ourselves at match point. IX Gaming could potentially take down a Tribe. Upsets left, right, and center today. I don't know really if this is a complete upset on one side or the other, but it is going to be super juicy.
Yeah, I think it's an upset in terms of like the leaderboards, because IX is the team that's lower than Tribe on the leaderboards. IX looking to get that opportunity to take down Tribe and then move their way onto the finals, and then potentially win the finals to kind of switch the seeding up for playoffs. So it's definitely, excuse me, I just choked a little bit. It's definitely a difficult situation for both teams to be in. And IX really banking on this win right now to kind of switch that slot up on the leaderboard and get that higher seed for playoffs.
Yeah, that is pretty much the goal here, right? Is to not have to face those guys in the playoffs and kind of get an easier route to those higher winnings that are available in the playoffs. That plus, if, you know, one of these teams makes it to the later stages of this tournament, there is more money to be won as well. So that is something to be keeping in mind as we head into our next game. Just the stakes that are placed on this game, especially for IX. As they win this, they are heading straight to the grand finals, where they will be facing off against, well, one of a couple of tough opponents. I mean, it's IX and Tribe for now, but it is going to be Vatra Platinum versus O.O, and both of these rosters are so just stacked, and one of them will be headed to the grand finals as well.
Yeah, and then O.O really looking to come through, because if O.O wins this entire thing, that shakes things up quite a bit. So O.O is going to be a team to watch, and then Vatra Platinum, the team to able to knock STMN out of the competition for today, and potentially force them into a position where it's out of their hands right now. If O.O is able to beat Vetra, then that shakes up the entire leaderboard. So we're heading into the final game of this set for sure. Whether it's going to be IX advancing to the finals or Tribe sending it to set 3, we'll find out in a minute 45.
Yeah, a minute 45. We love that bounty timer. Only the one will come out with the win here, and it will either be a victory for Tribe or a victory for IX to take them into the grand finals. Tribe, though, they do have the lead so far. IX Gaming, though, playing a good game. Zulon is getting dodged out by Chepo. Here's some incredible dodges, and the fight is mostly across the bridge at this point. Charles going very aggressive on Corey over here. Is he going to be able to get the kill? Well, here's the push in. Charles is forced to retreat all the way into the corner as well, and Tyrant's looking for the kill. He's going to be able to get it, and Tribe, they are very far in the lead now.
Tribe in control for the moment. Tyrant does have 4 stars, gonna get taken, or not gonna get taken down. They do take down Frixie. Chepo backed into a corner. Beautiful pull right there from Charles, but not able to find the kill onto Corey. And Tribe is up 10 right now.
Yep, they are up by a large margin. It just doesn't look possible for IX to come back at this rate full footage.
Oh my goodness. That would have been a huge takedown if they were able to get Tyrant down, but he survives with 45 HP. Now Zulon on the retreat. IX trying to find a window of opportunity. Frixie trying to push forward onto Corey, but not going to be able to happen. And a beautiful pull from Tyrant, and this is the game. My goodness, this is completely different from the first 2 games we saw.
It is absolutely different. I think this is just a Zulon diff situation. He's on the Brock, and Zulon on the Brock is just so different, and it is going to secure the win for Tribe Gaming in set number 2. They are able to come back from the brink of defeat, and it's going to be a set number 3 situation. Backyard Bowl is where we've always settled it. It is where true men are created, and it is going to be where our winner is decided for this match.
Yeah, and like we said, Gem Grab was IX's pick. Bounty was Tribe's pick. And Tribe has played amazing on Brawl Ball so far today. So they have to feel really comfortable coming into this final set, having it be on Brawl Ball. But this is the first time we're seeing IX on stream, so there could have been a couple games. Maybe IX is on point on Brawl Ball today as well. That is something we'll be able to find out. But from what we've seen, Tribe looking very comfortable.
Yeah, I think they are quite comfy now that they have a possible couple losses in a row.
Yeah.
That doesn't sound right. What was they trying to say? They can lose 1 game and still be safe. They can lose 1 game and still take the win, right? It is a lot less pressure than our previous set. So Tribe, they are going to be looking a lot more comfortable. I completely agree. Though I don't think this is going to be comfortable gameplay that we see. I think it's going to be extremely sweaty. There's money on the line. There is glory on the line, and there are points in seeding on the line just as well. So Backyard Bowl, it's going to be, we saw Tribe, kind of sweep in Backyard Bowl previously, so it could be another one of those situations. I think IX is going to put up a little bit more resistance than their previous opponents.
Yeah, if Tribe is able to take this set, they will clinch the #1 seed. I believe so, because they were sitting at 34 points coming into this match. So if they're able to get that, depending on where they finish, they'll get an extra 2 points. So they'll be at 36 for sure. And then I think O.O can only get to 31 points. So yeah, if Tribe wins this, they will lock that #1 seed in. IX should be in that #2 seed, and then it's going to come down to what O.O is in terms of that #3 seed. So that will be interesting to see how it plays out. But IX have to win this if they want to try to fight for that higher seed going into playoffs.
Yeah, they absolutely have to. It comes down to these 3 games on Backyard Bowl, well, and maybe even 2 games depending on the outcome. One thing is almost for certain is that these games are going to be going into overtime just because of the nature of backyard bowl. It gets dragged out till the very last second every single time. And I believe in Brawl Stars competitive last month, I was doing LATAM South with Falcone, and we saw 3 draws in a row, and it was a single best of 3 set, and it took 30 minutes. A normal best of 3 will take 30 minutes, but just one set took 30 minutes. So guys, do us a favor, okay? Please don't let it be that close of a match. Please don't let it be that close of a match. Let's just have one team decisively in the lead. Why don't we? Okay, good. Sounds good. Break. Let's get into it. Our first game is coming up shortly. Our players are still getting ready, though.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot riding on the line on this game for IX, so here we go, hopping into it. We have Amber, Jean, and Leon coming up for IX, and then Spike, Jean, and Belle coming out for Trot.
Yep, I'd say good comp from IX. They're already going to be pushing up around the left side. Charles down in front of the super, and Frixie laying down the pressure, suppressing fire, quite literally. Is going to be gone, though, as Frixie goes down, and Tyrant has the super ready to go. Chepo, very, very aggressive here. He's going to be forced to go around the left side, and Visiheal might actually secure a possible goal.
Man.
No, Charles gets slowed down. What on earth could this combo be? Chepo really wanted to sneak it in. Oh, there's the pull, yeah. In IX, they still keep pushed up over here. The pull onto Zulon, and now a 3v2 at mid.
Charles is 2 for 2 on the pulls in this game right now. He is looking very good. And Tyrant strikes back.
All right, Zulon has the ball, super as well. Frixie trying to get the long range control. Corey is threatening him, so is Tyrant with the chip damage. Frixie goes down. Corey in a precarious situation, though he is going to get healed up by Magic Puff, so that is quite safe for him. Tyrant and Charles both take each other down. Corey was actually the one to get the last shot on Charles. IX Gaming now in a defensive position, and if this goes to overtime, it could very well be a Tribe Gaming win as far as comps, but IX Gaming, they are looking just as good in terms of mechanics. I would say that I have my eye on Leon, most importantly. It's going to be Chepo over here. He is rushing up around the left side, trying to get some value on Zulon. There's the pull onto the life plant, and while it's not the greatest value for a pull, it is going to give IX Gaming a much better advantage here as we head into the later stages of the game. There's the pull, and there's Chepo also looking for the kill. Tyrant blasts him back, but he can't get anything on a Frixie. And here's the goal as well. IX, 15 seconds remain, and IX is in the lead. It's a match point for IX.
That is so crazy. Tyrant able to pick up a pull onto the right-hand side, but Chepo dishing out too much damage. It is not going to be enough. My goodness, IX with some insane teamwork in the closing seconds of that first game, and it's IX on set point.
Okay, this is much different from our last match point because IX, right, they were at a 1-0 situation, or rather a 0-1 situation. Then they take the win, and then they're at match point, but it all comes down to one game. Now, IX have 2 games at their disposal, so they can get a little bit creative now because they have some room to work with. Tribe is not comfortable at all, though, because this is the worst position that they could be on at the match point. So it's going to get real sweaty, guys, as we head into game number 2. I would not blame them for taking their time to get ready with the comps, because that, I think, was one of the biggest deciders of how that last match turned out. The Leon was just diff, man.
Yeah, Leon definitely made a difference there, and Tribe just really wasn't able to adjust to it. They weren't able to, like, Zulon wasn't able to get or Tyrant wasn't able to get the pulls onto the lollipop drop, but even if you do, that's a pretty substantial super to not exactly waste, but you're looking to get those super pulls onto the brawlers, not necessarily some of their gadgets and things like that. So Tribe just really wasn't able to get into a position where they were able to push far forward. I think IX just had much better control, and they made it work for that in that first game.
Yeah. And now really all we can do is put forth our predictions for how game number 2 and set number 3 is going to go. I think maybe IX like tries to like get through with some tanks and maybe a healer as well. We saw it happen with Tribe when they faced off against their previous opponent to get to this stage, to the semifinals. And it could very well work for IX just to close things out right here and right now. It'd also be a lot easier and a lot... probably not less risky, but if it works, then it works, right? And if it doesn't, then they are still kind of in the clear. It's a double match point, and whoever wins the game wins the entire match and gets to advance on. So I wonder how exactly they're going to handle it. Some tanks could be coming out, maybe a Poco Byron still in the realm of possibilities. No, I don't believe there's any Primo. Maybe if we got a refresher of the bans, we'd be able to,
No, I don't think Primo's available.
Primo not available? Yeah, no Primo, no Stu,
Yes.
no Dino, and no Tara either. So that is how it is going to be for our next game. So as far as tanks, I think the options are kind of limited, actually.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of if we saw any other tanks besides Primo on Brawl Ball today, but I don't think so. I think Primo was really the only tank that we saw. We did see Tara come out. Sprout is available, and Corey is a very good Sprout. And I think typically the one to match up with him on Sprout, you can correct me if I'm wrong on this, is usually second. But second's not playing, so we might see Corey bring out the Sprout here, which would be interesting.
Oh boy,
It's
the Byron.
Bring out the Leon. Oh, it's
the Byron, the tank, and the Max. They're going to be speeding Charles in as best as they can. Charles with the super, and he breaks open the world for IX to get an opening, but Corey has the invis, and IX is going to be forced to retreat. Tyron has a pull, though, and there are a couple of juicy targets that he could be going for. IX now forced to go on the retreat. Tyrant looking for a good opportunity to get a wall break or a stun. Some damage on Tyrant so far. Tyrant gets taken down as a 3v2. And yeah, IX are going to have some time to sit back, recuperate, and prepare for the next push.
That speed boost was insane. The pull, the pushback. It's Charles just tanking. The super's coming through. Tyrant can't get the ball anywhere else, and it's IX getting the goal. The Byron Frank is OP.
Okay. Well, 3 supers on the side of Tribe. Let's see how they're able to use them. Zulon has the super. Charles is just going to snag the ball and put it forward a little bit. Retreats to get healed up a little bit more, and Chepo is just looking for his next super. There's the pull on to Charles, but a great bit of timing there the gadget. Zulon's going to look for this goal, though, and Chepo's not able to do anything to defend it. Tried to get the second goal, and it is 1-1. It's going to come down to what IX is able to muster on their last push.
What looked to be a complete blowout a couple seconds ago, Tribe has just changed my mind. Corey getting some really good shots onto Chepo and Frixie on the right-hand side. The super's going to be coming down to get a little bit of a heal, but now it's going to be IX on the aggression. Charles is going to get taken down. This is going to be huge for them. The oil getting spilled onto the ground. Zulon has control right near that ball. Frixie able to pick up the kill onto Corey, which is going to be pretty big, and a pull going onto Chepo. Absolutely huge. Oh my goodness. Chepo had a tiny window of opportunity to score, and it just didn't happen.
Ouch. Well, that is unfortunate, but let's see how IX Gaming are able to handle the defense. They are going to be turning this into an offense quickly with the speed from Chepo. Chepo already trying to farm up his next super while staying at maximum range. Charles also receiving some healing and sticking around the right side. He is on high health, and he's getting close to the goal. There's the pass to Chepo, but Corey is going to be able to defend the goal. Frixie looks to put it in. Where do we see the pass? Tyrant stunned, and it's going to be IX to take the win.
The stun from Charles's super sets up the goal. Oh my goodness. Wow.
Oh my gosh. What a match that was. Unbelievable. What an upset as well in terms of the standings, as unfortunately we do see a Tribe go down in the semifinals. IX Gaming will be advancing on to the grand finals to face off against one of 2 just amazing opponents, Vatra Platinum or O.O. We'll find out who that turns out being next. But I'm still kind of in disbelief about this match. That's why I'm trying to change the subject a little bit. That was such an insane ending and so coordinated as well.
My jaw was like still open that entire time. Like, oh my goodness. That was like the craziest ending to a game. Oh my goodness. We've seen some epic games on Brawl Ball today. I don't know how else to say it, but wow, what a phenomenal game. Hats off to both Tribe and IX. And it's IX advancing to the grand finals, possibly an opportunity for them to get that #1 seed. So that changes a lot of things coming into this. So if O.O is able to make their way to the grand finals over Vatra Platinum, then that is going to shake up the standings quite a bit.
It is absolutely going to shake up the standings just a little bit, to say the very least. We'll see. We'll see how it turns out. It's gonna have to be a Vatra Platinum versus O.O first, and pretty soon we will also see the draft format and how it has carried out for them so far. What modes they banned, what maps they selected, and which brawlers they banned in the ABBA format. I'm crossing my fingers to see Stu for the first time today, but something tells me it is not going to happen full frontage.
Probably not on these. These maps are way too good for Stu. Like, all of them, like Siege, Bounty, Gem Grab, Brawl Ball, Heist, you name it, Stu is good on it right now. Stu's got, like, everything in log. Yeah, boy. Stu's going to be banned. Gene is going to be banned as well, Sandy, and then Buzz, the Dino.
We love the Dino. Okay, well, here are mode bans and our map selection. Siege, Heist, Bounty banned out. Gem Grab is going to be selected first by O.O. Backyard Bowl and Parallel Plays chosen by Vatra Platinum. So this seems a little bit familiar, right? We've seen this picked a lot, this particular set of maps in this particular order, so it is going to be a bit of a deja vu headed into our next game. And yeah, we talked about the bans already, so it's going to be more Bell gameplay, and we're going to see a little bit more Primo as well. Hard Rock Mine is coming in hot.
Yep, going right into it, and this is the first time we're going to be able to see Platinum coming up, but we have seen these players play multiple times in multiple competitions before, so this is looking like it will be a fantastic match. O.O, again, this is going to be a big win for them in terms of the standings, so we'll have to see how that will play out.
Yeah, Barajas does land, that damage amp, and O.O now going to be able to push in.
Yeah, O.O looking pretty solid in terms of their mid-control. Poyo going to be able to get some gems on the right-hand side. And O.O gaining that mid-control back. They're up 5-3.
5-3, O.O looking quite nice. They also have those bear traps up on mid. Barajas is going to get slowed down, and this is a free kill for Toast, or is Livy. Poyo still trying to establish the pressure. Is Livy now pushing in on the left? There's a slow again on a Poyo, but Fade is not going to be able to do much with it. There's the bounce castle as well, and Fade is flushed out of the bushes. You also see as Livy go down, and O.O, they're forced to back up once again, though they do have 8 gems, so it's not a loss in any sense of the word. Vatra Platinum pushing up high, trying to keep these guys spawn trapped, because that is really their best strategy at this point.
Yeah, Easy Livy gonna get taken down. Poyo looking really good. Fade gonna get taken down as well, and it's gonna be Misa able to pick up a few more gems. They get the 9th for O.O. They have mid control. 415, the amplifier is gonna be able to take it down, and it's gonna be O.O still 1 gem away. Oh man, Barha and Misa have to split up a little bit. It's going to be Fade getting taken down in the back, but O.O will hold the gems that they had. 10 gems. The countdown has begun. Vatra just needs to pick up this one gem, and then they can back up. Fade not able to get the shots off on the right-hand side into Misa, and this is going to be the game. I don't think O.O has enough time. Gem will not spawn in. It is one different.
Man, one gem difference is always tragic, but this sort of gameplay shows why Vatra Platinum took out STMN and is now with a rudimentary lead on O.O. is just a 1-0 so far, but that could turn into a 1-0 set-wise if they get the win in our next game, and I would say that's a very realistic possibility. We saw both teams play really well, and Vatra, they still walk away with the win, and it was pretty clear that they were in charge towards the end. So in game number 2, maybe O.O switches up the comp. I don't think Rosa was really working too well, especially into Rico, so something that was more mirrored would definitely favor O.O a lot more.
Yeah, I think O.O, like the score was really close. Like that one gem difference was the factor there, but I feel like O.O would have been better with maybe like a Gene in play and being able to get those pulls and make the difference there, because that's what was so successful. Like Fade, like Buzz is banned now, so Fade absolutely popped off on Buzz in the last set, so that is out of the equation. So you kind of have to rework your strategy from what you played earlier on to readjust to what the current bans are, and that's what Vatra Platinum has done so well. I mean, they beat STMN, so they're looking really solid.
Yep, let's get into our next game and see what has changed up. Nothing from Vatra Platinum. They are still... Oh, I hear a Primo. Never mind. Forget about the Leon. I'm more interested in the Primo now. Top right, it is Fade on the Primo, and we saw him pop off on Buzz earlier, and now he's on a very different but equally speedy tank. Fade went for the perfect opportunity. Yeah, does not want to sacrifice it quite yet. Vatra Platinum still pushing in at mid. Barajas gets taken down. And there's Livy now trying to rotate around and grab some gems. Doesn't even really... Oh no, never mind. He's going to let Toast pick it up. Okay, 5 gems on a Toast. And Fade now jumping in. Gets a kill on Apoyo, but we see a return kill. Tostadas getting the kill on iPain and Oda. Oh, look at these guys. So far pushed up. Such a powerful position. And we do see maybe no kill on Eslivy. There's a bouncy castle as well. And O.O are up by a large margin, 9-0.
Yeah, they are absolutely dominating right now. This looks completely different from the first game that we saw. It was a lot closer, but like I said, it was Fade who's on the tank brawler, and now they're bringing him back into this competition as a tank, and that's what changed the game. Put Fade on a tank, it's GG.
Well, it's O.O to take the win, and we're all tied up in set number 1. And I think this was really the comp change that was called for, because Rosa, she doesn't get the benefit of charging up those free supers just from existing and taking damage at the same time, right? That attribute is exclusive to Primo, yeah.
It's a super from that's like the best line. But yeah, no, so that's what we're like. Buzz for Fade popped off in O.O's last matchup. Just put Fade on the tank. It seems like that's O.O's strategy coming into this matchup. Put Fade on a tank, let Easy Levy and Luffy do the rest, and there it is.
Oh, number 3 is there. It is. Okay. I was counting on my fingers just so I could, take notes for later and keep track, right? That's the formula for winning. Well, it's as simple as that. Fade on the tank, and that is a recipe for success. Even if there's a Rico up in his face, he's still able to do it, which is kind of shocking to say the very least, just because Rico is such a tough counter to tanks. But he does do a great job of getting up all in your face, and he had some opportunities to get an easy kill on Rico, but he didn't because he wanted to preserve the walls and not use a super to break open walls that he needed so badly. So let's see if that happens once again, or maybe Vatra Platinum decides to turn the tides and run that strategy for themselves. They are actually going to be switching iPain onto the Primo off of the Leon, and Fade still stays on the Primo, and it's otherwise a mirror match.
Yep. Only thing different is the Primo skins. SMH.
SMH, dude. El Rudo and El Rey Primo facing off against each other. Or perhaps not. They're on complete opposite sides of the field, but in our minds, this imaginary matchup, this imaginary legendary battle is going on. Barajas is going to go down to Toast. Zibby now looking for any value on Pollo. Does manage to force him out, and it's going to force an interaction between Pollo and Fade. As Livy going to get taken down, and Fade does get that super off, but not too much value off of it. We also see iPaint tagged up with the damage amp, and O.O still in the lead, but they don't have control of mid.
Man, Toast is hitting some crazy shots right now. As we have Primos fighting on the top-hand side, Fade and Misa going at it. Barha not going to be able to get the amplifier on to Fade, and it's going to be Toast pushing forward even further, and this is going to be a mid-control takeover, but Misa has other ideas, going to be able to jump out, and Fade pushing in yet again. Barha able to get the shot. No, he gets taken down. Easy Livy clutching it up, and O.O potentially securing the first set.
See if that holds true. Vatra Platinum, they continue pushing in. And Fade, what the dog doing? What the Primo doing? He's jumping all over the place. Do we see the kill? Actually, yes. They're able to interrupt. And it's all down to Fade to collect these gems and bring it back. Vatra, they just don't have enough gems on the field to be able to pick them up and tie things up. So they got to get the kill on the most elusive brawler on the enemy team. Now, this is giving me flashbacks. Okay, Fade, whatever you do, don't get a super and jump into the enemy team. Do not do that. You are not a gem grab random. Okay, I think we're safe for today, but only for a moment. O.O, they take the win in set number 1.
I like how Misa was running straight towards Livy, and he just stood there and did nothing. Didn't shoot at him, didn't do anything. Because it was, if you take damage, you will get your super, and we will die. So I'm just going to let you stare at me, and I'm just going to stand here. I'm not going to do anything. Like,
that's the
Livy
strat.
was just... he was just a meat shield in that moment. He was like, go ahead, take me down.
Very nice.
He's like, I'm ready. I'm ready.
It is like, I mean, I'd say it's a viable strat, right? It's something that I probably wouldn't have thought of. I would think of like, oh my god, he's coming towards me, kill him, down to the very last second. Yeah, get rid of him. But at the same time, he's like, huh, you fool, your shots only make me stronger. And he's ready to jump all over Fade in that moment. So a good call there by O.O to not permit the clutch to happen.
Yep.
They are going to be looking to get the next win here on Backyard Bowl to get themselves to the match point.
Yeah, and O.O very good on Brawl Ball as well. So this will be interesting to see because this was Vatra Platinum's pick. They chose this over Hot Zone. So again, we're kind of seeing the situation where O.O wins their pick. Is Vatra Platinum going to be able to win their pick? They wanted Brawl Ball first over Hot Zone because they probably felt more confident. And they could have been, their confident game modes out of these three could have been Gem Grab and Brawl Ball. And now that the fact that they lost on Gem Grab means if they're feeling really confident about Brawl Ball and they go to Hot Zone, maybe that wasn't their most comfortable map.
Yeah, that is also something to consider. I mean, yeah, these players of Vatra Platinum, not mostly known by that name, but known for being composed of some very OP players. We're talking iPain, Barajas, and Pollo here. Very good players on Brawl Ball in particular, so we'll see what sort of strategy they bring out. We saw them bring out the Leon earlier. Are they going to do it again? Well, no. It is... Oh, wait, never mind. Yes, it is. I didn't recognize him because he was True Silver. But O.O are bringing out much of the same. And
mirror comp.
It is actually a mirror match, yeah.
Yep, we got the Bell, we have the Crow, and we have the Leon. So Lollipop Drop is going to be extremely effective right now because the only person who's able to jump over and really do damage to the walls is going to be Crow.
Yeah, that is absolutely a good call, and it's going to be a battle of mostly just guessing where your enemy is and hoping you're right, as Livy does guess right, and Fade is going to try and pass this ball over to him. Not that as Livy's necessarily going to be able to score in the goal by himself, but he is going to establish the back line for O.O, at least temporarily. Pollo sticks down one of those bear traps as well, and this is rare actually. O.O, they push up their back line so much as they drop the lollipop in a very vulnerable spot. Barajas is going to try and take this out as soon as he can, and Pollo is actually going to be the one. Nope, never mind, Barajas takes it out, and Vatra Platinum now look to push this up once again. 2 lollipops used by both teams, and the Leons are going to be so disadvantaged as we head into the later stages of this game.
Yeah, I think the call from O.O as Fade should be able to score here. No! Oh my goodness. Wow. I think the call for O.O to bring that lollipop drop so far forward was because Misa played their lollipop drop back in the base. So they were like, okay, well now we're even at least. So I can afford to do this. As Toast is going to start pushing forward, gets the pass, but Misa's invisible and right there to hold it. Not able to pass it through. And now it's Vatra Platinum holding the ball in their base.
Okay, let's see how Vatra Platinum does in terms of pushing out. O.O, they really need the win here in order to take it to match point, and Vatra Platinum, they need this win equally so that they don't head to match point, but O.O has really been laying down the control, and the backline pushed up all the way to their goal. Vatra Platinum are in for a rough fight. Toast has Invisi-Heal ready to go. He's going to be trying to run it in. There's a pass to as Livy. The trick shot over to Fade, and that was the bounce pass that they needed. O.O, they're headed to match point.
Wow. That was beautiful teamwork. When it mattered the most, everybody pushed in together, and they did exactly what they needed to do to get that goal. And O.O, 1 game away from advancing to the finals and potentially shaking up the leaderboard.
Yeah, they could absolutely shake up the leaderboard. If they win, then it is going to be just such a just series of shockwaves
nail biter
through the
nail
top.
biter finals.
Yeah, nail biter. I've got my nails ready to bite. Yeah, no, don't do that. You'll get ringworm or something gross like that. I don't know, but I would not advise it. Yeah, get some like popcorn instead. That's a more sanitary option. Let's get into it, guys. O.O.
Get popcorn and,
some popcorn. You know a recent discovery of mine that my girlfriend introduced me to is popcorn and cheese. Popcorn, you dip it in nacho cheese. It is underrated. It sounds gross, but it's really good. I would advise you try it. That's something to do during the break after this match comes to a close, and it very well could, with O.O 1 game away from the win.
Yeah, it actually does sound really good. You're making me hungry now. And we still have like another match to cast. I can't make popcorn and cheese in a 3-minute break. What? Oh man, but Vatra Platinum takes a team kill, and it's Toast coming in. No way. Okay, I was gonna say if he defends this, and wow.
Well, Vatra
That
Platinum.
Insane.
Yeah, and now Vatra Platinum, they just got to hold the back line and keep up the defense for the entire match, because that is how they can just hold off O.O and secure the win. But there's the pass over to Toast, and, well, not going to sacrifice a super for that one. But O.O is going to succeed in pushing up the back line. What the dog doing, really trying to stay alive. Fade is going to get in the goal. No, wait, what on earth is going on? Is Livy still able to get that one in the goal? And O.O is 1 goal away from the victory.
How much health did Easy Livy have? He had to have like 10 health. I'm gonna see if I can spot it. He had 40 health. He had 40 health left.
158 health.
Oh, Chat says 158. Okay, well maybe I couldn't see it that well. Chat probably has better eyes than me.
And it's hardly even their job to know what's going on. Though, let me zoom out a little bit and try and give you.
Oh, he's just guessing. Okay, so just guessing. Okay.
Oh, brilliant. Okay, so we're
my
on the
eyes.
same boat here.
It's not my eyes. 10 seconds before we head into overtime. And this has been absolutely intense. And it's O.O able to push forward. Toast is invisible. The super's going to go right up the middle.
Oh.
And O.O gets the 2-0.
O.O 2-0. And that is all she wrote.
Wow.
O.O with the victory, and they're headed on to the grand finals. Congratulations to them. Vatra Platinum, they put up a great fight in this match with O.O, and they also took down STMN earlier, which is absolutely shocking, but now we could witness something even more shocking. O.O versus IX is coming up, and this is going to be absolutely wild for the grand finals.
Yeah, so let's put this into perspective. IX wins, they get the #1 seed. Take over Tribe. If O.O wins, it's a tiebreaker with STMN.
Oh boy.
So STMN is rooting for IX right now. No question about that, because they want to absolutely lock their spot in. So this is going to get crazy. This is going to be a crazy finals.
Yep, it is going to be a crazy finals. Let's take a look at the bracket, you guys, and see how everything has progressed. Well, we have O.O on the left side. First they had to face off versus QSJ, and then Gallant Esports, then Vatra Platinum, and now they're here in the grand finals. IX Gaming, they started versus B1 Team, then versus Evil Space, and then versus Tribe. And well, we know how that went, guys. Our bracket, powered by G Fuel, just like the rest of Brawl Masters, has culminated in the grand final standoff between O.O and IX Gaming.
This finals could, for day 3 of the NA Open qualifiers, could not be better. This match has so much riding on the line for both teams that it's going to be insane. So, is there anything else you want to touch upon before we send people to get their popcorn and cheese for the grand finals?
Yeah. Right. Well, I do have a little bit of knowledge to share with you. You want to just microwave it until it stops popping. Don't use the popcorn option on your microwave. That will make the entire hallway smell if you live in an apartment, and it will make your parents very mad at you if you're living with them at home. So, something to keep in mind. Any nuggets of wisdom from you, Full Frontage?
Just stay hydrated.
Stay hydrated, guys. Maybe with some G Fuel, because that's what we run on here at Brawl Masters. Guys, we are going to go to a short break and get up, stretch, get ready for O.O versus IX Gaming. We'll see you guys in just a few minutes. Welcome back, everyone, to Brawl Masters. I'm still ready, set. That is still full frontage, and our match is going to get underway anytime now. It is O.O versus IX Gaming. It has all come down to this in our last qualifier and our last match of this tournament.
Yeah, this day 3 has been absolutely crazy. An upset of STMN with Vatra Platinum, and now IX taking down Tribe to potentially secure a number 1 seed in the playoffs, which would be insane. And this is also going to be the first time where we have a potential tiebreaker for 3rd place as well. We did look into the tiebreaker, and as it stands right now, the first tiebreaker is going to be that head-to-head. And STMN has taken down O.O before, so if O.O is going to win, they would still be in 4th place because of the tiebreaker, but it would still be the first time in Brawl Masters that we have had a tie for 3rd place in terms of points, which would be absolutely incredible.
It would be absolutely insane. It's just between O.O gracing the screen once again, and STMN Esports being forced to play that tiebreaker, or IX Gaming just furthering their lead, and O.O having to face against some real tough teams for that tiebreaker. Gallant Esports, Aqua, ring some bells in the last chance qualifier, which will be going on next week, same time, same place here on Brawl Masters. But without further ado, our match of O.O versus IX Gaming. We got those mode bans flying through. Bounty, Siege, and Heist will be banned out, and IX Gaming will get the first map pick.
Yeah, and it will be Hard Rock Mine for Gem Grab. Then set 2 will be Hot Zone on Parallel Plays. And then, of course, if necessary, we'll be seeing Backyard Bowl for Brawl Ball. And the bans are going to be Gene, Stu, Primo, and Buzz. So we have not seen any Stu today. It's no Stu. You don't get to see your Stu. I'm sorry, Reddy.
I really wanted to see him, man. He's like really, really powerful, but you know, you see the Stu v Stu, it's like a high skill cap matchup in my mind, at least, right? Or maybe I'm just bad at Stu. Maybe I'm just really bad at Stu. Whatever the issue is, you know, whether it's me projecting or Stu just being way too strong, it is, yeah, going to still be some killer Bell gameplay coming through. Also, Rico, I mean, it's everything we have seen earlier today. continuing through. Parallel plays is guaranteed to be played, though. So that is going to shake things up just a little bit. We're still going to see some of that Leon action in the meta, since I guess I think he was off meta, considered to be off meta for a little while, but now he's completely meta, I think.
Yeah. Have we seen Gem Grab as the first set like all day today? I'm pretty sure Gem Grab has been the first set.
Yeah, that is yeah, I'm pretty sure you're right, actually. It has been consistently like the first set of every single game today, as Livy is running Robo Retreat here on the right lane, and Fade on Leon on the left. Toast going to be hanging out in that Lollipop drop for as long as he can. And wow, IX already getting pushed back pretty hard.
Chepo utilized that gadget perfectly. We had a Fade push right in. Chepo pops a gadget and just drains the ammo.
Well, unfortunate. Yeah,
so,
I mean that is.
There it is again.
He's draining the ammo from Fade, who has like some of the lowest reload speed in the game. He's gonna be forced to circle around before going for some more shots, and he is still gonna be able to make an impact here. Chepo now going for the shots on his Livy, as Livy does get the kill, and O.O way in the lead here in game number 1.
Yeah, this is looking very, very solid for them. And this is a O.O team who's going against the second seed in the competition and arguably one of the best teams in North America. So the fact that they're able to kind of swing this late into the Brawl Masters honestly puts them in a really good position for the rest of this competition. And even if they aren't able to qualify from this specific qualifier, but they'll get a good chunk of the prize, and they feel very confident heading into the last chance qualifier. So O.O coming out swinging.
Yeah, they are coming out swinging. A great start for them as they get this match fired up. Momentum is on the side of O.O and IX Gaming. Yeah, definitely going to be feeling the effects pretty soon. This was their choice of set number 1. O.O wanted Hot Zone for game number 2, so something tells me that they actually would have picked Gem Grab as their first set as well, given the opportunity. I'm not sure exactly why anyone would want Hot Zone as set number 1. Gem Grab is always such a powerful statement as well, because it's like the essential game mode of Brawl Stars. You're able to, really flex your ability to control and say, yes, we understand the fundamentals of this game. You don't know who you're up against. It's about making a statement just as much as it is getting that early lead in the match.
Yeah, I feel like Gem Grab is just like universally the accepted map and mode for first.
It's just like...
But here we go.
So essential to the game. We see it in every Brawl Talk, and we see it as set number 1 in every single match. We'll get started, though. The difference between these two Ricos, besides one being a Thicochet and one being the OG Rico, is, well, as Livy is running Robo Retreat rather than Extra Bouncy, we'll see what kind of implications it has on this matchup.
Yeah, and IX still sticking with that same comp. They're going with the Pam Ruffs combo, trying to get the field promotion off. Chepo trying to do his best against Easy Livy, throws in the ulti, not going to be able to get any connections over there. And it's going to be Toast, who's just like dominating, and Fade just waiting for an opportunity to strike on the left-hand side.
O.O taking the lead, still holding on to it. 9 gems on their side. Countdown soon to begin as Toast picks up the 8th, and as Livy needs the retreat. Chepo looking for really anything and everything, as Livy still holding up that lane on defense, and actually Fade falls. 8 seconds remain for IX Gaming to push in. Are they going to be able to do it? Doesn't quite look like it. That is going to be O.O taking this first set.
O.O is just looking so comfortable right now. Like you would think that like the way they've played throughout this tournament so far today is that O.O is one of the top 3 teams in NA, but right now they're completely putting on a clinic for IX. That first game is like 10-2. this last game 10-0, it is looking very good for O.O.
It is looking amazing for O.O. Just this momentum, and also, you know, just one game away from getting this match point possibility. I'd say this is a spectacular opportunity for O.O. to completely disrupt the leaderboard that we have so far in Brawl Masters NA.
Yeah, like I said, it would be the first time that there's a tie for third place in terms of points in Brawl Masters. So O.O. got to be feeling really good right now, heading into Hot Zone.
Yeah, they definitely do. This was their map of choice. They chose it over Backyard Bowl, and okay, honestly, let's be fair. You know, Backyard Bowl does get dragged out a lot. So if they're wanting to close this one out as quickly as possible, then yeah, Backyard Bowl is not one that I would personally be picking for set number 2. So parallel plays, what are we expecting? Probably a Leon, a Bell, and some sort of third. We saw that kind of change out what it was. Sometimes a Jesse, sometimes something completely different.
Yeah, sometimes a Sprout, sometimes a Mortis, whatever it might be. But I think, yeah, Bell seems pretty essential. I think if you just put Fade on a tank, that's pretty much all you need to do. Buzz is banned. Last time Fade popped off on parallel plays, he did have the Buzz. But Buzz is no longer available for this matchup, so maybe Primo in that situation, so you're able to get the jump. Crow is also a brawler that we've seen that's been viable on parallel plays as well, so I feel like there's a couple options for the teams here, and it's just kind of going down to what sort of play style do they want in this. Like, is IX going to try to come out more aggressive and try to swing this in dominating fashion, or are they going to play more passive and try to let it slow roll and just slowly chip away at O.O and wear them out to potentially force a set 3? We'll have to see.
Yeah, I mean, really only time will tell in this situation, because we've seen great performance from both of these teams so far, and it could really go either way. I mean, it's a fresh slate, sort of, for both of these teams. But, you know, I wonder if IX like really wants to play Backyard Bull here. They were able to clutch a victory earlier versus Tribe on Backyard Bull, and now like O.O could prevent them from even going to that set, going to that map. And also something I want to point out is, like, I cannot blame these guys at all for, you know, taking some time to decide their comps, because this is like a do or die situation for IX, as one game could determine whether they're headed to match point.
Yeah, and this is a huge game for IX as well, trying to get that #1 seed, trying to get that first place. There's a lot riding on the line for them, and they struggled in set 1, so they're probably just trying to figure out what they can do here to come back in set 2 and force a set 3 and try to get that #1 spot. That's what's on their mind right now, is just kind of resetting here, focusing on one set at a time and pushing for that #1.
Yeah, it is all about pushing for that #1, getting that fame and glory, because there's more on the line than just some cash money. And admittedly, I think both of these teams would love to get some cash money. IX Gaming, they're in a safe position. They're really just fighting for seeding at this point. O.O, they're setting themselves up for the tiebreaker versus SCMN. Let's see if it happens. O.O, one win could change everything. Second, we finally see him in rotation today. They got to clutch up, and Toast is trying to get that last shot on him, but Second won't leave. Has Livy gonna force him to leave? Take him all the way back to spawn. O.O kind of behind here as IX maintains their lead, camping the enemy point and their own at the same time.
Yeah, Easy Livy and Toast putting on work on their zone in the bottom left. And IX just trying to take that zone over. Very close in terms of percentage. Both of these teams will be capping their zones momentarily.
Well, O.O and IX more or less tied up here. 1% separates them, and Charles could easily disrupt that, but it's more about getting extended control than just 1%. And they just need the kills on the enemy first. Everyone's kind of playing a game of chicken at this point. Toast hiding inside the lollipop drop. Charles waiting and trying to bait the enemy out. Fade is actually going to lay down some more fire fuel, and this entire map is covered in an oil slick.
There's so much fuel. IX finally burns theirs. O.O burning theirs down, but again, it's O.O with a 1% lead.
Yep, O.O.
I'm getting flashbacks.
Oh no, yeah, flashbacks are coming back from me too. I wonder if it's gonna hold true. Well, IX Gaming, they do step.
It.
Oh boy, let's go, 65 to 65, just to make sure things are happening a little bit. Ooh, is Liddy? What is he gonna do? Might get another percent here.
Oh, he's gonna touch it.
Percent. He's feeling adventurous. As Livy getting loads of percentage for O.O and IX Gaming very far in the hole at this point.
Yeah, Charles trying to push in a little bit further. I mean, he knows that Toast is in that lollipop drop, and now he's finally getting cornered on the backside. And Easy Livy is still getting percentage points up on the right-hand side. Finally got taken. No, he's still up there.
Oh no, Second looks for the kill, and there's the pinch, 98%. And Charles is getting whatever he can. The clock is ticking down. There's just enough time. No, never mind. There's not. There's no way for IX Gaming to come back at this point. It's an O.O victory. The seconds are counting down, but oh, it's too little and too late. It always hurts to be on the receiving end of that countdown. And O.O take their third victory in a row, and IX Gaming are feeling the full stress of this situation. One game, and O.O will have swept them in the grand finals.
Easy Livy just single-handedly got 33% on that hot zone. He just walked up there and it set up camp. He like put a chair there and sat down, and he was like, "I'm not leaving. Make me leave."
I'm not going anywhere. You can't make me. I'm not leaving. Just,
Easy
I
Livy,
mean,
wow.
Sometimes, yeah, stubbornness can, sometimes get you your own way, and sometimes it can actually get you the way of your entire team, and that is absolutely holding it true. So, man, O.O are in a good position.
Yeah, I thought he was just gonna go up and get like 10%, but then he just stayed there, and he was just killing people. Like he had that zone on lock. He knew exactly what he needed to do. O.O was defending their zone. Just phenomenal teamwork from them to be able to say, Easy Livy's like, "Hey, don't worry, guys, I got this. Just defend the zone. I'm gonna pop off right now."
Yeah, okay, y'all, I'm heading out. Don't ask, right? I'm just gonna do my thing. That is sort of the attitude that we need to see coming out of IX at the moment, though. They've been doing so well. They took down Tribe, and to now be facing versus O.O and having so much trouble is not just not really telling so much of IX Gaming's story. It is way more telling of O.O's comeuppance in the NA competitive sphere. They have just been going absolutely crazy recently, and they're even going to be playing in the monthly finals this month. So they're definitely a team to keep your eyes peeled if you are one to be consistently watching Brawl Esports. Guys, get excited. It's the O.O match point. One game, and they sweep IX Gaming for the grand prize.
Yeah, they're coming into this competition. They're coming into the NA scene saying, "We're one of the top teams. Know our name."
And they are earning their name for sure. Let's see what they got to bring to the table this time. Well, it's heating up already with Fade on the right side. Does get taken down by Second. Over on the left, Toast is trying to keep up the defense as Livy also holding down mid. O.O with a massive lead so far. Let's see what Fade's able to do in terms of pushing up on the right. And he is going to get some damage on Charles. There's a super from Charles as well. No one suspects a thing as Livy is not going to go down. No! Great synergy between Fade and as Livy And O.O are now going to be able to push up the right side. There's a kill in a second in his absolute control for O.O on the right side of the map.
Yeah, 51 to 25 right now. Fade finally able to make way into enemy territory, but Charles hitting a clutch shot on the right-hand side. Only able to get 4% from that top zone. I mean, O.O can just kind of defend for the last minute and 30 seconds if they really wanted to. They're up far enough where if they have a successful defense, it'll be perfectly fine, but they're looking to just push in a little bit further and just slowly build up the percentage points.
O.O barely in the lead at this point, actually. They are consistently defending the left side, but they're struggling to push around the right. IX, they're only 7% behind now, and they could absolutely take this one back. Toast actually in a rough position. Charles does get taken down. He had that damage amp on his head, and that was enough to get the dub in that 1v1 interaction. O.O on the right side. It doesn't look like Fate is leaving anytime soon. He needs to be able to somehow deal with the 1v2, and he somehow gets the win, gets the kill on a Charles, but second it still remains, and he gets a kill on his Livy in response. O.O still in the lead, though, and only 35 seconds remain for IX Gaming to bring it back. They both get slowed down by the bear trap. Charles is caught by Fade, sneaking around, invisible, and Fade, ouch, with the spin. It looks like it is going to be an O.O win.
Man, O.O coming up from the ashes. They're like a phoenix. They just rise up. And they are the day 3 champions. And they are tied in terms of points with STMN. But STMN, the tiebreaker is head-to-head. And in week 2 in the semifinals, STMN played O.O. and STMN won 2-1. So wow. STMN will hold the 3rd place spot due to the tiebreaker rules, which is crazy. But O.O takes 1st place, so they get the prize money. They still get the prize money, and they got to feel really, really good heading into the last chance qualifiers. I'm making a prediction right now. Last chance qualifiers finals, O.O versus Aqua. If they end up on different sides of the bracket.
Yeah, I think that is like
bracket
absolutely. Yeah, we gotta see it, right? That is what we gotta see. I do want to get a confirmation exactly how. So let's see. O.O can't get 3rd place. They can only tie STMN in points. I just had to confirm that real quick. This is so confusing to me. Full French, do you want to elaborate for the audience again?
Yeah, so the tiebreaker rule was if the team's tied in points, it goes to the head-to-head. So from the head-to-head, if the teams never met, then it would go to a different tiebreaker. But because STMN had already played O.O, and those are the teams that are tied, STMN won their series versus O.O. Therefore, they're going to get the advantage in the tiebreaker. So they will hold that number 3 seed, and they're tied at points at 31.
All right, well, guys, if you're like me and you didn't quite, get it, didn't quite work out in your brain the first time, I hope it did now after Full French so beautifully explained it. Yeah, because O.O has already taken down STMN, or rather, the other way around, because STMN has already taken down O.O, they will remain in 3rd place, and O.O can only do so much as tie them in points. Though, such an amazing victory there by O.O. Let's get a look at the bracket and take a look at their entire journey from start to finish, starting in those first few rounds. O.O, they were on the left side, towards the bottom. They took that first win versus QSJ 2-1, actually. Gallant, they 2-0'd, then Vatra Platinum 2-0'd, and they 2-0'd IX Gaming as well. Seems like the only team they had any trouble versus was QSJ, and that was in the round of 16. So I would probably say they're a little bit more relaxed at that point, and that was just their warm-up for the later matches of the day. But nonetheless, in our bracket, powered by G Fuel, it is going to be O.O taking that grand champion spot for our 3rd qualifiers.
Yeah, and now let's take a look at the leaderboard so you can see those final points play out. So there it is. Tribe 34 points, IX 33, STMN 31, O.O 31. And again, because STMN had already played versus O.O, that tiebreaker is the head-to-head. STMN did beat O.O in the semifinals of day 2 open qualifiers. So that is how that played out. So Tribe, IX, and STMN are the 3 teams that have locked their spots in the playoffs, and they will be awaiting one more team to show up. Is it going to be O.O? Is it going to be Gallant? Is it going to be Aqua, Monkeys, or Vatra Platinum? You'll have to tune in next week to find out.
Yeah, and sometimes it's just not even one of the teams that are listed here at all. In EU, it has been, it has been Navi, right? They just did not, play in the qualifiers at all, or they just played in one. And then they come to the last chance qualifiers and completely sweep, and boom, that's their ticket, right? They just go straight to the playoffs, and that's how they roll. I don't know if something similar is going to happen in NA, because our teams are pretty well documented. Our rosters that are good enough to get to the end of the last chance playoffs, are for the most part playing in this tournament. But nonetheless, congratulations to O.O. This has been an insane trajectory that these guys have been on recently, and I wish them nothing but the best going forward.
Yeah, we'll see them. We'll most likely see them play. Hopefully they play. I mean, why wouldn't you play next week and try to make it to the playoffs? So hopefully we see them in the last chance qualifiers among other teams who have participated in that. So last chance qualifiers, gonna be insane.
They are going to be completely ridiculous, and I hope you guys tune in for them next week. It's going to be same time, same place here, twitch.tv/BrawlMasters, or you can find BrawlMasters on YouTube. Another thing, make sure you join the Discord if you want to stay in the know for those last chance qualifiers. It's just discord.gg/BrawlMasters, and you can find out how to register for yourself to get the chance at that last chance qualifier so you can play in the playoffs. It's going to be a tough journey, but at the end of the day, if you have the mettle and you have the competitive spirit inside of you, you can get all the way to first place and meet us or meet some very pro players in the playoffs in just a couple of weeks. Another thing, also check out BrawlMasters on our other socials. Yeah, not us, right? We're not pro enough, but we will definitely be watching you guys, and it would be really nice to see some epic underdog stories in the playoffs.
Yeah, like Reddy was saying, make sure you follow BrawlMasters on all socials as well. I picked up on that, don't worry.
Let's go. Yeah,
all socials. That caster synergy.
Yeah, we love it, and you're gonna get to see it again next week as well. So it's all the more reason to come back. Yeah, another thing as well is I want to extend a big thank you to G Fuel for keeping us running here at BrawlMasters, our bracket, our production. It is in a large part thanks to them. Also thanks to our production behind the scenes, Tasty Bacon, or Greg, whatever you want to call him, super OP guy, and thank you to Greg. Guys, that does do it for our third open qualifier. Make sure you stay in the know with BrawlMasters and come back and see us at, well, the same time next week, same time, same place. As we've said, this has been BrawlMasters, our third qualifier. Catch you next week for the last chance.